think she didn't hear that.
I said, God damn it. Well, that is unfortunate. Here's hoping for sure.
It will, trust me.
There we go. Okay.
I mean, you trust me, right?
Yes, I trust you.
Biggest mistake.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay, this music is off.
I already seen your face on stream.
Okay,
Oh wait,
cool. Hopefully,
this is stream on?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think, yeah.
Late
So
to the
last,
show. Come on,
I
get on
made
the
it.
star.
I made a promise I would not scare you this stream.
Please, I beg.
I said I would not do it because you need to focus.
Yes, I very much need to. Okay, let me know how stream volume and everything sounds for y'all. Hopefully it's okay. Let me hit the A button. And I should have a little thing for Discord. Let me see if I can... there we go. Oh, I gotta make it a little bit smaller too. We'll put it up here.
I'm not quite sure if I'm being heard through because... Oh, there we go. I hear myself on stream now.
Okay, cool. Hopefully everything's working out.
Now I'll have to turn down the stream so I don't hear a reverberation, but...
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want that.
95% for the community challenge.
Oh wow! Oh my, Sam! Oh my gosh, y'all! Oh my goodness, we're like literally like 22 points away? No. 2,022 points away. That's
I think we're
crazy.
just under 2,000.
What?
Yeah,
We're
it's,
gonna get
it's
there.
1,022.
I cannot
Oh,
abuse
wow.
more. I cannot give more. This is evil.
Yeah, she's got it maxed out at 2K per stream.
Oh, for donating for the thing?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's why we've only been donating 2K per stream.
Oh no! I didn't even know that was a thing. Gosh dang it. Me
Yeah,
and
I
my...
had like 8K saved up for this.
You can tell I'm still getting used to my streaming dashboard and everything because stuff is out of whack. I still haven't updated the bits, which I have art to put there. I just don't know where to put it.
Hello there.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm gonna head out and you two can talk.
Okay. Oh gosh, I haven't played Sword and Shield in a long time.
Yeah.
What Pokemon do I have?
I've been playing it on and off, mainly because I've had to been making like 6 teams.
Oh, I know. You said you made a whole bunch. That's crazy.
I burned all my saved battle points for it.
Let's see. I think this was what our team was before.
It was
The
something
people
that you
we
were working
picked
on.
up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember we wanted to work around Nimsy and Charlie, so that's why we got Davy, Among Us, but I named him Imposter. Gastrodon and Jolteon. Jolteon's the baby of our team.
Right.
He's barely 43. Oh, he was from Pokemon Go? What? Okay, so where do we want to start today?
First off, I've got to ask for the recap. What do you remember of competitive mechanics?
Oh gosh. I remember like a lot of talk about the ivies and like this little thing.
Luckily, we can hold off on that one because that one, like IVs make up, well, they are important. They make up about 10% of like the importance.
Mm-hmm. And I remember you mentioning, in double battles, it's good to have things that can cover your weaknesses. Like if someone, so like I guess for example, Minty is a ghost fairy type, so it'd be good to put someone who can. Gosh, I'm not good at the freaking matchup. I need to relearn those.
Yeah.
Pokemon. I'm gonna bring a list up so I can refer to it. Type chart.
So I don't remember. I think I was telling Seraphim this, but a typical team makeup, from what I've experienced and what I've seen, focuses on building 3 to 4 Pokemon that are there to win you the game. They're there to do the damage, kill your opponent, and eat like. And you primarily focus around 2 that do a strategy, and then another 1 or 2 that can either help with that strategy or do a backup strategy. Well, then, then about on average 2 Pokemon on your team that are there as setup and protection and support. Like, for example, a weather team. You're gonna want at least 1 Pokemon that comes in, sets the weather automatically with their ability, and maybe another Pokemon that does the same thing, or a second Pokemon that just has the weather move ready to go. And those Pokemon are there to just disrupt your opponent, help you. Like, as a good example, my Sableye is what I'm using for my Rain team and my Sun team, because I've made 2. One of them's got Sunny Day, the other one's got Rain Dance. Since they have the Prankster ability, that means regardless of their speed, they are going to bring out the rain or sun before you get to do anything. And that will be the setup for the threat that's next to them. And from there forward, they just sit there to help the team. Like, Sableye will use a move called Quash, which I pick one of your Pokemon, they move last. Just doesn't matter what their speed is, they're now moving last. So that's the importance of using doubles to support your team. You don't want to just throw out 2 Pokemon you really like that can do the damage, and just because your opponent is just going to pick off the more threatening one. So, where I do suggest picking 2 to 3 of your favorite Pokemon of all time and building a team around it, because that way you have a team that you enjoy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's where we got the Gastrodon, because you're like, you wanted Charlie on the team, and I'm like,
yeah.
You're gonna
Charlie
wanna,
and Minty were the 2.
yeah, because I was gonna be like, Charlie's really weak to water. Gastrodon's a tanky little person that's gonna just sit there and absorb all water moves with Storm Drain.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, that's awesome.
Now keep in mind, that also means if you use a water move that's not on Gastrodon, Gastrodon will absorb the water move and boost his special attack. So, there's that little tidbit.
Do I have any other water? I don't think I have any other water types on my team.
Amoongus we probably picked because he is, or she, I guess. It's got moves like Rage Spore or Rage Powder and Spore, which are severely disruptive. Rage Powder is you're attacking Amoongus now. So if your opponent's trying to kill, say, Mimsy, they're gonna hit Amoongus instead. And Spore is just 100% chance to put someone to sleep.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Is that a cheap move though? Like, do people say in competitive play, like, if you're just using sleep to put on my Pokemon to sleep? That's not fair.
People can complain, but Pokemon still allows it, so they can get fucked.
Oh my goodness.
That's why Smogon users got real salty and they banned it. It's like, you can't put more than one Pokemon to sleep on our game. I'm like, yeah, but that's not how actual Pokemon mediates it, so...
I feel like a lot of winning teams, I always see a Charizard all the time.
Charizard is a popular one. He's very popular on Sun teams, and one of my teams is a Sun team, so that I have a Charizard on my team too. So yeah, first I think we would need to just go with deciding on if you want to keep this team or if you want to tweak it or change it. Maybe either like change the whole thing or just modify it to fit a little bit better to make it feel a little bit more cohesive.
Well, I think for sure I want Mimsy and Charlie. If it's possible to build a good team around these two boys.
It's possible, but it's a little bit harder because they don't have that much synergy together.
Well,
So
if I wanted Charlie, like, specifically on a team, what would work best with him?
Honestly, Sun Team is the best way to run Charizard.
Okay. And then for Mimsy, what kind of team would you do for her?
For her, I would probably run... there's a lot of ways to run Mimikyu.
Oh, bonk.
I forget if you wanted to build that one as a tank, or if you wanted to have it a murderer Mimikyu.
What kind of moves did we put on her? We got Shadow
That's a
Claw,
good
Pentacle,
question.
Sword Stance.
Oh yeah,
and
okay,
Play
murder.
Rough.
We chose murder.
We chose death. Because I mean, I'm good for making two separate teams, and then in the end, I can either switch off between the two, or go for one that I seem to play better at. Oh, I hear about murder, Seraphim.
Can I see Charlie?
Yeah.
Movesets and ability? Because I'm thinking it's a Blaze Charizard. I'm not sure if it's solar power.
Oh god. Fire Fang, Flare Blitz, Flamethrower, Air Slash.
We'll need to change a few of those moves, but what's its ability?
Is Blaze.
Yeah, okay. Standard Charizard then. G-Max Charizard still, but still standard.
Oh gosh, Alpha, why are you doing so many hydrates?
He wants
Sir, sir, please.
He wants to disrupt you by making you go to the bathroom. I'm gonna bonk him. Thank you, Sarah. So if we just work off this team, I think what we were doing before is because you've got Grimmsnarl and Amoongus as main supports here. Because Grimmsnarl is one of my favorite new Pokemon, simply because he can.
Oh, thanks for following.
Yeah, welcome to the team.
Yes, we're practicing Pokemon competitively.
Because Grimmsnarl's prankster ability makes it very useful to protect your team. Gives priority to status moves. Doesn't work against dark Pokemon. So Grimmsnarl can set up light screen and reflect before you take damage. See, like, this is a good move setup. He comes in, he fakes out, you fake out a threat, so and then that Pokemon that you faked out is just gonna sit there and waste their first turn. That's good disruptive play. You can then set up screens and then switch them out or keep them into foul play.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So like, that's a pretty good Grimmsnarl.
What does Mimsy have? Oh, Mimsy has that one thing where, like, if she gets hit, it only does.
Yeah, it will only
so
do
much.
It will do a very small amount of damage, but break her disguise, and then she'll take normal damage from that point forward. In Gen 7, she took no damage.
What?
Yeah, when she first came out in Gen 7, disguise, she took no damage and her disguise broke. And so some people put Focus Sash on Mimikyu, so you'd get essentially get 2 hits out of it before she dies. So you could Swords Dance again, and then just start killing things. It was just,
oh my god.
it was not okay.
She was a true murderer back then.
Yeah. So when Gen 8 came out, they're like, we have to fix that. Because that's not okay.
Oh my goodness.
Because
it was. What was that?
It was essentially reverse sturdy.
Someone Blue Fire says Mimikyu also has access to Drain Punch?
Yes.
Sarah says I remember that horror.
Drain Punch is a good one for coverage. I personally like to use Woodhammer for coverage instead of, like, I'd go Ghost move like Shadow Claw or Phantom Force, play rough, Woodhammer, and Sword Stance. Because Woodhammer hits like a freaking truck, but it also takes like a 1/4 of your health.
Ooh.
But if you're just trying to secure a kill, like that's you don't need to survive long. And seeing the kind of pressure that puts out, Mimikyu becomes the target already, more so than it already is. So paired up with like Amoonguss, Rage Powder, Mimikyu's getting some support to stay on the field, and just continue with that damage. I love the Drain Punch move when you build a tank Mimikyu, because now that's sustain as well as coverage damage.
Interesting. So we've built a murder Mimikyu, right?
Oh yeah, you're going for the throw.
Oni-chan?
Alpha, why are you using so many sound alerts? Drain Punch for sustain and bulk up over Sword Stance for tank setup. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Which is a really good Mimikyu setup. It really is. Um, it goes against the typical meta from Mimikyus, which is why it works so well, because most people aren't expecting Tanky Chew, essentially.
Thank you. Okay, and I think we gave all of them items that are supposed to.
They seem to be a bit mixed up, because Davy is supposed to have the light clay, not the never melt ice.
Oh, okay, let me change his held item then. So, held item, put back in bag. So Davy needs the light clay?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get
'Cause-
it from him.
Because that extends the duration of your light screen and reflect from 5 turns to 8 turns, which
Ooh.
gives you.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yep.
Maybe in this pocket. Ooh.
That is very true, Bluefire, but we're not going to be going into like the actual online metagame. We're going to be trading her like with just the community and her mods to kind of get ready for Scarlet and Violet.
That's
We're
gonna
in
be
the metagame.
fun. I'm so excited for that one.
Right? Because I'm not going to lie, I absolutely despise restricted metas. Just like, oh look, I get to build a team with legendaries. Now the teams lose all originality, and it's just I build Zacian and Kyogre and I win. That's it.
I
Sometimes
mean,
I'll bring-
legendaries are cool, but I don't. Does it feel like cheating to you when people come in with a bunch of legendaries? Because aren't they like
Yeah.
inherently better
They
than like your
have-
normal ones?
They have much higher raw stats, much higher. Because most Pokemon will have around the 500 to 540 range for overall base stats. Pseudo legendaries like Dragonite, Tyranitar, Garchomp, those guys, Metagross even, I think, have a stat total of 600. Legendaries usually have a 600 plus for base stats. And it's just not okay.
It feels
is-
like cheating, just a little bit.
It's still funny when you bring a non-legendary team and you win, because it's hilarious. I did that.
Because then I bet people get salty.
Oh yeah, like I did that yesterday with one of my doubles teams. I just went on the online and I won a couple matches with no legendaries. It was my trick room team for doubles,
Oh my goodness.
which is one of the teams you guys will be running against in the gauntlet of training.
I'm spooked. I'm scared. Okay, so what other items do we need? Mimsy has a Razor Claw. Davy has Light Clay. Charlie's got a Charcoal. Our Imposter Boy, Among Us, doesn't have anything. Gastrodon has an Assault Vest, and Jolteon has Bright Powder.
Jolteon, I don't see a reason why we'd need bright powder on him.
Okay.
It's gonna be a pain, but we're gonna have to grind out max layers to get Imposter his hidden ability.
I don't think I've really done many of the max layers. Even though I have the DLC. Okay, so what should our next step be?
Let's see here. Our next step. Well, we're gonna have to like we're almost certainly gonna have to grind out battle points for you as well to get certain items.
Can
how
I
many
check
battle points
how
do you
much?
have?
Where can I check that?
Trainer card
Oh,
or
trainer
league
card?
card.
I have 2. Oof.
Okay.
How do you get battle points?
Either playing online, or going to the battle tower or rose tower in this game, or pulling off of Pokemon Home.
I
Because
have
if-
Pokemon Home, and I use that religiously.
Do you pay for it?
Yes.
Okay. Honestly, load up Pokemon Home quickly.
Okay.
Just save and switch over to Pokemon Home for a second, because this is gonna be funny. There's a good chance you're gonna have more points waiting for you than Seraphim did.
Okay, thank you for following. How do I say that? He who stands alone. Oh, that's a little bit of an edgy username. Okay, let's go to Pokemon Home. Close. Yeah.
You're welcome, Sarah.
Urshifu? Urshifu. Oh, Urshifu's that bear one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the sensei. Mr. Sane's the sensei.
Keep in mind, I have never done truly well in competitive formats. I just have researched it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So you go down to the little points section, which is right there. Hit choose shield.
How many points do I have?
Your points for every 30 points in Pokemon Home translates to 30 BP. So go
Okay.
100
100.
and just then go over and just put as much as you can.
I think 132?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
That's an okay amount of battle
Same.
points.
Hey, Moist Cheeto Juice is back! I love his I love their username.
That's an image.
I mean, I wouldn't like Moist Cheeto Juice by itself, but as a username, 10 out of 10.
Oh, hands down, yes.
Okay, so...
Now you can just head back to the game, and now you should have 134 battle points.
Yay!
The little mechanic with Pokemon Home, the more Pokemon you have in the in Pokemon Home, the faster those points accumulate.
Mm-hmm.
So, the other day when I remembered that Pokemon Home existed before I started making these teams, I'm like, fuck, right. I'm gonna go get some points, and I pulled off 332 battle points out of there.
Nice.
So it's just yay.
That's a lot. I use the app on my phone for Pokemon Home because I'm still trying. I want to see if I can trade for a shiny Rayquaza. I don't even remember how I say it anymore. Rayquaza.
Because you're not entirely sure if you want to take mine or Sarah's yet, or Alpha's.
Yeah. I want to see if I can actually trade up for it. I've gotten so close so many times where I start with a Ditto and I trade up to a Xerneas or something, and then someone's looking for a Xerneas for a shiny Rayquaza, and then right when I click on accept, it's oh, it's too late. It's already been traded. It hurts.
Yeah.
Because on Pokemon Home, there's one Pokemon that everyone is looking for. It's it's like a specific Pokemon with a specific type of, I guess, style to it. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember the style was Pharaoh Trim for it. I don't... What is that Pokemon called? It's really weird. That's the only Pokemon everyone wants.
Are you talking about the Ultra Beast, the Poison Dragon one?
Maybe? Farquaad. That's a cursed image in my head now. How could
The
you,
weather
Blue
trio
Fire?
is Donkey, Shrek, and Farquaad.
Oh no, that's cursed. Let me see, what is it? Okay, it's Pharaoh. It looks like a dog. Pharaoh Trim. What Pokemon was it? It's got a bunch of different styles. Furfro. Furfro? Furfru? He looks like a
Really?
dog.
Why do people want that Pokemon?
I don't know. Everyone wants the Pharaoh Trim version of it. But I don't understand. It looks like a poodle. So confusing to me. I don't understand. People's taste in Pokemon, confusing.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Okay, so now where should we go? We got our battle points. So let me double check and make sure we have our battle points. Ah, yes, we do.
We're still gonna need more, unfortunately, but you've got a better start off now.
Okay.
So, before we can really focus on battle points, we've gotta sit down and actually think, what do we want for your win con? Like, if we're just going for just damage, then from Mimsy and forgot her name.
Oh, Mimsy and Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie. If those are the ones that you want to be like your damage dealers, your win conditions, we've got to think of what's going to be their threats, and then what's going to be and what's going to be what can you do to support them to make them win. So right now we've got Davy to set up defenses, and we've got Imposter to redirect to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. I'm happy with that. That's solid. Then you've got Gastrodon in the back pocket for you're like, I want to use Charlie, but they're bringing its heavy water types, so I'm gonna maybe switch out Imposter for Gastrodon or Davy for Gastrodon. That way you can just soak up the water, and Charlie can just do the thing. Alternatively, if you see a lot of water types, you can bring Jolteon instead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the reason why Charizard gets put on a lot of Sun teams, is because you can still bring a Gastrodon to protect them, but they're just bringing water Pokemon, and you've got a Sun team. Sun reduces the amount of damage water type moves just do by half.
Oh.
And Rain does the same thing, just to fire types. So, with that knowledge, you don't actually have to bring a water Pokemon to protect your fire Pokemon on a Sun team, because the Sun's already protecting them. That's why Solar Power Charizard is so devastating, because they get a boost to power in Sun, and they start doing a significant amount of damage.
Okay, so do we want to do this team, or do we want to put Mimsy in a separate team and Charlie in a separate team?
Honestly, I think it might be better to split them up and put Charlie in its own team,
Okay.
and then currently use this team to work on Mimsy.
Okay. So do I put Charlie away?
For now.
Okay. So we'll do that. We'll work on Mimsy's team first, and then after we can do Charlie's.
Charlie can be the captain of their own team.
Yes. He deserves it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tempted to... I don't know how I would do it, but I still have my old Fire Red cartridge with the original Charlie on it.
Ooh.
And I kind of want to try to trade him all the way up to Sword and Shield. I don't know how I would do it, but I'm gonna figure something out. Oh, why did I click on the bicycle button? I sent a bunch of Pokemon on Pokemon jobs like a month ago, I think. Oh no! That's not good.
That's hilarious, though.
He's gonna go to the special box. Ah, yes, the champion box. We'll put him right here. Oh, stay there.
Yup, that's also very true, Blue Fire. Lightning
Oh,
Rod.
he draw electric attacks away?
Yup.
Oh.
Spoiler alert, I'm using Lightning Rod Raichu on my rain team.
Oh my goodness.
For pretty much that exact reason. But I've also got Rotom Wash on that list, so that if someone decides not to bring an electric Pokemon on their team to fight my rain team, I don't have to bring Raichu because I can bring Rotom Wash instead to do more damage.
I sent. So how many Pokemon did I send? Did I send all? Did I send 30 Pokemon?
Looks like they're still out.
Oh, there's still 24 hours left? Holy heck. I'm very confused. I haven't opened this game in like weeks. So why are they still...
I don't know. I never use that little mechanic. I forgot it
I'm
was
so confused. Okay, well...
If I want to,
like...
if I want to raise people's, if I want to raise my Pokemon's EVs, I just use drugs.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so what Pokemon should we get to pad out, or which Pokemons? Pokemon? Pokemon's already plural, my brain. What Pokemon should we get to replace Charlie, and do we need to switch anyone else out?
Honestly, at this point, we could probably move Gastrodon and Jolteon to the other team as well.
Okay, so let me do that real quick.
Because they can probably do better there.
Mm-hmm. So Jolteon and Gastrodon, we move to Charlie's special team. Let me actually, okay, let me move these guys. Oh. Button. Huh.
And like always, if there's any Pokemon you think you need for a team, I'm more than happy to have it made up for you.
Okay, cool.
Because I breed Pokemon for fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got like, my Pokemon home's almost full.
Oh my gosh.
With mostly with Breeject Pokemon.
Why is there a Gyarados in that box? I don't remember him being on the champion team. Okay, so let's see. Now we have Mimsy, Davy, and Imposter. So which Pokemon would be good on this team?
So right now, looks like your support is Davy and Imposter, and Mimsy is your only damage for this. Mimsy's physical damage, so you might need a special attacker as well. A very, very strong special attacker in this game is Dragapult. Because that sucker is fast and he's strong. And funny fact, he can be either a physical or a special attacker. You can build him either way. I have two.
Trying to see if I have him anywhere.
You have his first and second form right there.
These boys. I think I have the big one, but I sent him on the little store mission. Let me see if I can grab him back, actually. Because gosh dang, they've been there for a while.
Yup. Lightning Rod is Storm Drain, but for electric moves.
Oh gosh, my box is gonna be so messy now.
The things we do, right?
Okay, let's check boxes. It's gonna be so disorganized now, I already know. Gosh, there were a lot. Okay, I guess I didn't have them. Shoot. I think I mixed them up for this dude.
Fair enough. They're not hard to find though, so.
Okay. Is that Ziggy? Oh no, that's Roxanne. Where the heck? Is Ziggy missing?
Don't miss Ziggy.
Oh no, okay, Ziggy's right here, never mind. I gotta move him back to the champion team. This is where he stays. And I'm moving this Gyarados somewhere else, because why the heck is he in this box? Okay. So we need a Dragapult, or maybe can I evolve the second one?
Oh, almost certainly. Depending on how. Just bring it with you and go fight a trainer, or go beat up the Elite Four again, or the tournament. I guess it's not a typical Elite Four in this game.
Okay, so what does he have on him?
Well, Clear Body is better for the physical attack version, because then Intimidate can't lower its stats.
But we need him for the special attack version, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you have, if we get an ability capsule, we can change that to Infiltrator, or we could just breed it and get until we get an Infiltrator and one with a better nature.
Okay, let me check the smaller one too. I'm kind of curious what he...
That's Infiltrator.
Oh, he's
Yep.
baby though. He's level 1. Oh my gosh.
But that's why you want Infiltrator on Special Attacker, because it gets past Barrier, Substitute, and Light Screen, and Reflect. So you're like, oh, you're putting up your defenses to try to survive. This Pokemon does not matter. Does not care about that.
I'm pretty sure I probably got him from Pokemon Home.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think the sucker's in a Dream Ball too.
Oh, yeah, it is. Ooh, wait, what happened? Good tap, grass, fire, and water, hence why you had Charlene Gastrodon.
Where that's also true, like, it's... Especially in... Depending on the strategy you build, you can double up on a type here and there. It's not the worst thing. It's far worse if you know that you're doubling up on a Pokemon that has a weakness that's common in the meta. Like what was mentioned earlier is like Steel is really, really popular in the meta right now. So building a heavy fairy team is kind of a bad idea. Because Steel will just eat through that. But fairy's also really prevalent, so that's why Steel is common.
Okay, so I think I might grab this dude instead of my older guy. They both have names in Japanese. Interesting.
Yeah.
So we'll grab him, and we'll probably level him up a whole bunch. Let's see. What other Pokemon would we need on our team? We got 2 more spots.
So from here, we can... So like I was going with a typical team formula that I've experienced is there's 3 to 4 threats on a team, depending on what you want to build, right? Right now you've got 2, which is going to be Mimsy and Japanese Dragon there. You have 2 support Pokemon to keep your team alive in both Grimmsnarl and Amoonguss. So the thing that I see a lot of times is you'll either have like 4 threats, 2 support, or 3 threats, 2 support, and 1 gimmick. Running a gimmick is risky because where gimmicks can be really funny and they can work to disrupt your opponent significantly, if they don't work, you're probably going to lose. So it's that risk reward thing. Like one gimmick I used to use for a little while is I would use normal gem explosion Gorgeist and either a Pokemon with Protect or a Ghost Pokemon alongside it. So Gorgeist just like, for example, the Gorgeist I said alongside a Dusclops with Helping Hand. A Helping Hand Gorgeist, Explosion now gets a 50% power boost on top of the 50% power boost it gets from consuming normal gem. Gorgeist is a heavy attacker. It explodes, kills both my opponent's Pokemon. Dusclops is fine because he's a ghost.
Oh my gosh.
It's a very gimmicky opening, but it gets shut down immediately if my opponent puts out a ghost Pokemon. Or if they protect.
Oh.
So, like, it's funny when it goes off, but it's a high risk, high reward.
That's pretty cool, but like...
Yo. I love gimmicks. I love them so much. And on my teams, you'll notice that I tend to be a bit more gimmicky with what I do. And as you, Sarah, and Alpha are gonna understand, it does work. Like one of the teams I beat, the team I beat Alpha with the last time was Justified Lucario and beat up the move beat up on Whimsicott. So since Justified raises Lucario's attack stat by 1 stage every time it gets hit by a dark move. Beat up's a dark move that hits you 1 time for each Pokemon on your team that you're using. So in a typical, in an official doubles battle, that's 4 hits. So Whimsicott, I used Beat Up on Lucario. I Dynamax him immediately to take less damage. He gets a +4 attack right away, and then he nukes my opponent.
Oh gosh.
Because then if I use a max fighting move, now he gets another +1 to attack, so he's sitting at a +5 attack. Which is 3.5 times damage.
Mm-hmm. Question, in competitive play, Dynamaxing is a thing, right?
Yep. And you've got to think about that, especially right now. Mimsy, unfortunately, is not a good Dynamax option.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to use a turn to... Like, it can be, but it's not the best option. Because, like, turn 1, you're going to want a Sword Stance on Mimsy.
Mm-hmm.
Make use of that disguise, right?
Yeah.
But that's also why I suggested Dragapult. Because he has great coverage, so you can have a lot of different types of max moves. They're fast, they're strong, and they can just come out, Dynamax, do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And especially if you're pairing it up with like Amoonguss, Amoonguss can keep them safe with Rage Powder and Spore. So like one thing you can do is you can Spore the target that you're not looking to kill and aim at your kill target. Or if you think that you're going to get outsped, you can Rage Powder and have Amoonguss take the hit.
Mm-hmm. Steel Wing is great for coverage on fairy types usually, Blue Fire says?
Yes, because funny enough, Steel Wing is a move that gets a lot of fairy types can use. No, even though it's normally not a good steel type move on its own, but it matters less when you G-Max, or when you Dynamax it, because now it just turns into Max Steel Spike.
Oh. So I should probably get that on one of my boys.
So like right now, we've got 2 fairy types with Mimsy and Grimmsnarl. We've got 2 ghost types with Dreepy and Mimsy. So unless you have a concrete strategy that needs more of those types, we should not grab another fairy or dragon, or fairy or ghost.
Okay. So no more fairy or ghost types.
Yeah. That being said, we should probably look for a steel type Pokemon that can do some pressure, that's going to survive, that's going to... Because you don't always have to have a damaging Pokemon that's going to... that's going to be outspeeding your opponent. Like, it can just be mostly fast. So like a good one is Metagross, because Steel Psychic is a heavily defensive Pokemon typing, and but at the same time, you can also do something silly. Like I see a I can't remember the name. It's the elephant there.
Oh, this dude. Cufant?
Yeah. Oh, and it's got Sheer Force. That's amazing. It's a pure steel type that's high attack stat, but Sheer Force is phenomenal because you give it moves that have a secondary effect, like has a small chance to burn or has a small chance to flinch. What Sheer Force will do is it will take that secondary effect, get rid of it, and boost the power of that move by 30%.
Ooh. So Iron Head would have been a nice...
Yeah, so Iron Head will go up from Well, first off, it's also a stab. So Iron Head goes from 40 to 120, and then another 30% boost, which is another 30. So it goes to a 150 power based move with 100 accuracy on sheer force. But you can also give a sheer force ability Pokemon Life Orb, which raises all your moves by 30% power. But you usually take 1/10 in damage. But sheer force ignores the life loss on Life Orb. So you just get. So you're like, I just get a free 30% damage buff.
That's pretty cool.
That's the whole. That's the same strategy I'm using with my sheer force Nidoking. Because simply for that whole, when Seraphim asked, can Nidoking be good in competitive Pokemon? I'm like, he sure can. Takes a little finagling, but he sure can.
They get Urshifu Wave. It's water fighting to replace Gastrodon. It has great coverage and can protect from steel and dark types. And has an exclusive G-Max form?
I'm not sure if we're going to be using even Urshifu, even though competitive Pokemon don't count it as a legendary, it's still a legendary. But we still haven't really hashed out what our Discord's ban list will be yet.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably be best to set that up as an actual discussion with you, the mods, and any of the followers that want to participate as well. Because it's better to have a ban list set up by a community instead of a council.
Mm-hmm. Definitely join the Discord, guys. Do we have a Pokemon? I might just make a separate channel for like Pokemon battle info. Because I think right now all we have is a Pokemon Stan channel.
Yeah. I know I have a Pokemon Discord as well.
Oh yeah.
And more than anyone's welcome to join that as well. But it will be easier to give invites if you join Celeste Discord, because I can just drop the invites in the general chat. Like I have been periodically being like, hey, if you're interested in competitive Pokemon or any kind of Pokemon, because I'm setting up the community for shiny hunting, Nuzlocke, all that shit.
My friend wants to do a what is it called? It's the Nuzlocke that you do together. The Soul Link? Yes. She wants to do it with Black and White too, because we both haven't played that one.
Ooh, that would be pretty fire to watch.
We're planning it. Okay, let me.
Soul Links are so hard. Me and my friend John tried to do one, and we can't. Like, we're like, all right, go to this checkpoint, and we're just trying to stay on pace with each other, and then we go through like the third or fourth route, like on Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because that's the one we were doing it on. And I just hear Ben, my starter died. I'm like, you fuck. It's a lot of fun, but it's like so stressful because like. And it also inevitably ends up being is like, because you guys got to try to stay on the same route together to make it work well.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if someone gets to the route first, you have to wait for them to get through the route. So you've got a lot of pausing to do. Like, you find a Pokemon, you wait till they find a Pokemon, and then you guys both try to go and catch it. That together, and then you name it, and they're linked.
I saw Jaden Animations Nuzlocke Soul Link one that she did, and it looked so much fun. It also looked chaotic as heck.
Know your
Oh, yeah.
fucking place.
That's
Trash.
also because she added the extra rule of if one of them has a type on their team, the other one can't have that type.
Oh.
That's not a typical Nuzlocke rule, but they added that rule because they were doing a randomizer version.
Oh. Oh, hello, Gengar. I like your username.
Welcome.
Thanks for following me too. We're learning competitive play. I'm learning
Slowly.
competitive play. Slowly but surely.
Yep. Yeah, we're
Okay.
going to be setting up our own personal Discord meta and then playing amongst ourselves to get ready for Violet and Scarlet because legendary metas are bullshit.
Oh, do we know if, well, I'm assuming there's not going to be Dynamaxing in Scarlet and Violet because it seems like every region gets its own thing.
I fucking hope they don't bring Dynamax over because Dynamax, well, cool, was a dumb addition. It was fantastic for the single player storyline, for for the max raid dens and all that stuff. That should not have been a competitive mechanic. Legit, I kind of actually hope Mega Evolution comes back.
Oh, Mega Evolutions. That was in
Alpha
X and Y first, right?
X and then Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby.
Okay.
Even though there was still a lot of things that frustrated me about Mega Evolution, but that would mean I get to have my Mega Venusaur back, and I miss my Mega Venusaur. He was so fun. Like,
Just testing to see if that command worked. Okay, it did.
So what's that one now?
It's our little summer giveaway that we're going to be doing. I'm going to be giving away some Steam gift cards and eShop gift cards if you live in North America. Because I tried to buy Seraphim something on the eShop and it wouldn't let me because he was
region locked.
Yeah, basically I got region locked, so I couldn't buy him. I think I was trying to buy him Arceus.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't let me, and I got so angry. I was like, this is fair. But Steam gift cards, I think, should work global. I'll double check though.
You're not gonna want to buy them from a local store.
No, I think you can send them to friends online. I have a friend in Canada who yes, you as well. But I have another one who we always send each other random games if they go on sale. And it's worked. So I'm assuming it'll work fine.
You know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and me.
Oh my goodness. Hopefully it works. I'll double check. I'll message people if they win and be like, hey, what region are you from so I can attempt to send you something.
It's always best to double check. Like, can I buy a thing and send it to this thing, a person in this region, and see if it's gonna work? Because like, the amount of times my WoW Guildmaster has tried to be like, Ben, I need you to play this class. I'm like, but it's not leveled, and it will take me about 3 days to level, and I'm busy. He's like, fuck it, I'll buy you a boost. It doesn't work because he's in States and I'm in America and I'm in Canada. He's like, fuck.
I bought the wrong thing. That's what happened with League of Legends. For Christmas every year, I get my friends League of Legends gift cards because they're hoes for League of Legends and they like the skins. And I accidentally bought the one from Canada, I think a US one, and he was like, excuse me, this doesn't work. And I was like, no, what do I do? I don't even play League that often.
Right. So like, I've told my friend, most of my American friends, if you're gonna buy me something on a game, just give me money so I can buy it. because I don't want to deal with that region lock bullshit.
I know. Maybe I'll just like PayPal the winner. PayPal or Venmo or Cash App. That's what we'll do, because that works. You wasn't
Right.
gonna win anyway, Seraphim. Alpha, savage.
But yes, back to Pokemon.
Charizard Y transitions well into Gmax, but Charizard X doesn't.
No, he doesn't. So we're gonna have. So we've got a very basic team right now, with Mimsy as a speed like you're not really running any speed control. You're just running fast Pokemon. Let me do some research here because I know of a weakness to this team already, and I need to double check if a certain Ghost Dragon we just put on the team can learn a move.
Okay. Oh, do I grab the Steely boy? The little elephant guy? Where did I put him? Do we put our Q-Fant on the team, or do we wait?
That's entirely up to you, because Q-Fant is a very good Pokemon, and I don't see enough of it.
I mean, I like that he has sheer force and the whole Iron Head thing that I can use, and then I can get him another move to, like you said, he'll get another buff, but he won't lose health because he has sheer force.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him on the team for now, but maybe he's an maybe. Everyone else is pretty good.
Yeah. That's disappointing.
What happened?
Dragapult cannot learn Trick Room. Where you will not be using Trick Room strategy, it's good to have a fast Pokemon have Trick Room at least on your team, so that when you see Pokemon that commonly use Trick Room on your opponent's team, you can be like, alright, I'm going to bring this guy in alongside a threat, or maybe he is also a threat, and turn one is just going to use Trick Room, so that when your opponent uses Trick Room, it gets cancelled, and now their strategy's all screwed up.
What Pokemon can get Trick Room?
Yes, or a priority user if they don't use Psychic Terrain / Surge. A lot of Pokemon do learn Trick Room, but one of the fastest that I see here, that's not legendary, is, funny enough, Alakazam. Or Porygon too. Or Porygon
So
Z.
let me double check if I thought. I feel like I have to have at least some sort of something in the Abra line. Did I pass Psychic? Oh no, here we go. Or maybe I don't. Gosh dang it. I think I have an Alakazam in my Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu?
Espeon can also do it,
Oh, Espeon?
and Espeon's pretty fast as well.
Let's check Espeon out.
That's true. Mimsy can learn Trick Room, I think.
Oh,
Yeah. Legit, we don't even have to put a new Pokemon on. You could just give Mimsy Trick Room to be that counter. Good catch there, Blue Fire.
Oh, dang. Thanks for saving us today. Okay, so Trick Room, we gotta put on Mimsy.
Yeah, because that's going to be something that will shut you down.
Mhm.
So, And I'm saying that to be nice, even though it would be really funny to beat you with my trick room team.
Spare me.
But I'm being nice because, like I said, I'm training you to beat me.
Yes. So what move would we replace with Trick Room?
Well, you want to keep Sword Stance, you want to keep Play Rough, and you want to keep a Ghost move. Phantom Force is a 2-turn move, and Shadow Claw has a high crit chance. Your choice.
Ooh, this is hard because, like, I like that Phantom Force is 2 because you get a little bit of protection.
You get a little pseudo evasion, and it does more flat damage.
But then, like, critical hits, pretty cool.
I can give you another hint to this answer. Are you going to be giving? Do you want to give Mimsy an item that increases its crit chance even further, or not? Because if we're not, then it's probably best to drop Shadow Claw.
Because we gave
It's
her
already-
a Razor Claw.
Yeah, it's already holding Razor Claw, which will. I can't remember the exact math on it, but it. Let's see. It's funny because like a lot of competitive Pokemon is just research and memorization. And that's, funny enough, just a lot of competitive in any format of any game. Okay, so Cerebi doesn't tell me the exact percentage. Let's go to Bulbapedia instead.
Seraphim, get your mind out of the gutter.
His mind's
swear.
always in the gutter.
I mean, yeah. One of the new sound alerts that I got, because I guess when you hit affiliate, the sound alerts decides it's gonna give you like a bajillion more slots for sounds. And one of the ones I found, oh my gosh. I love it. I don't think anyone's gonna use it very often, but it's my favorite.
Okay.
Where is it? Yes, this one. I'll test in browser source.
Good girl.
It's Lady Dimitrescu saying good girl. 10 out of 10. I'm a simp for her, okay? I can't help it.
I approve.
She's tall and powerful. I need to find more Lady D sounds on here. Sarah! Oh my gosh! You're not being subtle at all, my dude. Let's see, what do I have?
Okay. So the item gives a +1 crit. The move itself has a +1 crit. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, so if you give it Razor Claw and you Shadow Claw, it'll have a about a 50% crit chance. Half the time, if you use the item and Shadow Claw will be doing. Let's see here. I think 1.5 times damage.
I mean, it sounds good. Oh man, this is hard. Like, at first I was like thinking about keeping Phantom Force because I like the fact that you don't get hit for one turn, but at the same time, Shadow Claw, basically a coin flip on whether or not it's a critical hit, is really, really, really nice.
Yeah, it'll effectively be like I believe, between 30 to 50% chance um, that it's crit. From what I understand, it looks like it. It's gonna be a 50% chance because Quick Claw, I believe, just raises critical hit by +1. That's also a good point. Phantom Force gets behind Protect. Shadow Claw will not.
Ooh. That's Blue Fire, you're up here and you're like 10 out of 10. Big brain.
Oh,
Let's see, okay. Ooh. So it might be better to keep Phantom Force.
Yeah, I know a lot, but I don't know everything. Plus, you have, because like, if you choose just Shadow Claw, it's going to be better to stick with the item that's on it. If you go Phantom Force, it gives you a little bit more survivability because you can play off the 2-turn, and it frees up an item slot because you don't need to then run Razor Claw. Legitimately, the item I suggest on Mimikyu is more of a silly item, but it freaking works because almost no one runs it, and that's Red Card.
Red Card? Let me see.
Red Card. Red Card is an item that's a one-use effect, but if you get hit, this includes when your disguise is still up. The Pokemon that hit you gets forcibly switched out. So it just outright. That's also a solid choice too. Lumberry's a good, like, if you don't have an idea for an item on a Pokemon, give it a Lumberry.
So I should do that with
or Citrus Berry for sure.
Imposter, because Imposter or a Moongus doesn't have any items on him. I should sort these.
You'll want Black Sludge on Imposter, almost certainly, because that's a leftovers effect for Poison type Pokemon specifically.
Oh, Alpha, it's alright if you observe him. We're here watching. Just don't be honest when making your team and just make something that you really would want to use.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking for
We're not.
red card? I don't know if I have one.
Yeah, guys, as well as like the first little quote-unquote battles that we'll be doing are not going to be like an actual tournament amongst each other. It's going to be practice. It's going to be understanding, because like I guarantee all three of you are going to play these teams that you make, and you're going to find problems. You're going to be like, that didn't work well. I did not like that. And you're going to want to change things. And that's okay. That's how this works. That's how things progress. And that's how you learn. Like, I'm still in that stage of team building and like trying to piece things together and make things fit nicely. That's why I honestly suggest, if you're just learning to team build doubles, build a weather team. It's a very simple concept. They're very strong, and it gives you the base concepts of what you're looking for when you team build. And if you've got a clear idea of the weather team that you're building, which, spoiler alert, you're going to be picking either sun or rain because hail and sandstorm are not as good. And it just kind of falls into place. You need at least one or two Pokemon with Drought for Sun Team, so that's Torkoal and or Ninetales. You want Charizard with Solar Power. You want one or two Pokemon with Chlorophyll. That could be Charizard, or that could be Venusaur and insert other grass Pokemon here. and then that's 5 to 6 Pokemon right there. And like I said before, since Sun reduces the power of water types, you don't necessarily have to bring water coverage because the Sun Setters themselves will reduce that amount of damage. So weather teams kind of build themselves if you just know what you need. Yeah, Eviolite is also fun because it's a defensive. Like one of my teams is running Eviolite Dusclops because that's fun. I'm lying, by the way. It's not fun. It's cancerous as all hell.
Oh, no. I gave Eviolite to our little copper boy.
At least for now, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but we still need one more Pokemon.
Yeah. I'd probably still suggest Life Orb on the evolution of Copper to make use of the Sheer Force even more so, but if you need it to be more defensive, then I would go with the Don't Evolve and Eviolite it.
Let's see, Life Orb, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, right here, okay.
Because Life
Okay,
Orb...
so maybe we'll swap for right now. We'll do tests. We'll see which one works better. What should our little dragon boy get?
Well, if he's going special attacker, we don't have to worry about burn, because burn cuts physical attack down. You don't want him paralyzed, so that Lumberry idea might be a good idea for him if you're not going to put it on Mimsy. Because you can only put Lumberry on one Pokemon.
Really? I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah, you're not allowed to double up on items. That includes berries.
Do I want to give it to Mimsy or do I want to give it to Dragon Boy? I'll give it to Mimsy for right now.
Yeah, because like I said, the item that I suggested for Mimsy is a very gimmicky item.
I don't think I have anything to evolve my little Dragon Boy. I don't think I do.
I mean, you got EXP candies, and that's what he evolves with. Is just leveling up.
I got a whole bunch. Do EXP candies mess around with anything when you're evolving your Pokemon?
No, they do not. That's why they're my preferred method of leveling up Pokemon. Because they do not fuck with the EVs at all.
Because did rare candy back then used to mess with them? Or
Oh
does
my
it
god,
still?
yeah. Legit White Herb Draco Meteor. Thank you.
Oh.
You're my favorite
White-
random person of the day, Blue Fire. Hands down, you're my favorite random person of the day.
White herb. My goodness, big brain.
So, if you don't know, Draco Meteor is the most powerful dragon move in the game. But it drops your special attack stat when you use it. White Herb will get rid of that lowered stat. So you get a free Draco Meteor, and then you can Draco Meteor again, before having to switch out or boost his special attack somewhere else. Like, I always forget White Herb exists. I don't use it enough. and that's the other problem with running too many gimmicks, is you forget solidly good ideas. Because you're like, oh, that's stupid and funny, but is it good? It's stupid and funny. Like one of my, like I have built a Sableye that's I've named Dankest Meme, and its whole moveset is Flatter to raise your special attack one stage and confuse you, Recover to keep himself alive, Taunt and Torment and Encore. Well, he holds a Rocky helmet item. So what this effectively does is you're confused. If I torment you, you can't use the same move twice. But if I then encore you, now you have to use the same move twice. Those two things contradict. You now have to struggle. Struggle is a contact move that hurts yourself as you use it. But then you make contact with me, and my Rocky helmet does more damage to you. And with the flatter, you now have a 30% chance of hitting yourself as well. So it's really, really dumb. It doesn't work all the time, and it's more geared for singles than it is doubles, but it's absolutely stupid.
Can I have a ride, sir? Station. I think, okay, I gave Dragon Ball a bunch of EXP candies. And he went to level 49. I'm assuming he's supposed to evolve, but I gotta go into a battle and then after, maybe?
No, you don't have to do that.
Oh no? How do they?
He just needs to hit level 60.
Oh, okay.
At level 50, he turns into Dracloak. At level 60, he turns into Dragapult.
Ah, okay. Well, let me give him some more candies. I got these. I have a surplus. Where do you get EXP candies from?
Raid dens. Just run around doing just fighting the gigantic or Dynamax Pokemon in the dens. That's all I do.
I'm like, I had a bunch, but I was like, why do I have these? Probably because there was one time when it was like they were having a special for Eevee. And it was like all the Dynamax places were different evolutions. And I wanted to get them all, but I didn't. I was upset. Hey, he's gonna evolve now.
Yep, to Dracloak. I said that was perfect because he landed on 59. So he's gonna evolve to the second stage. Then you give him just a little bit more candy. Hit 60, and then he evolves to Dragapult.
Hey, Dragon Pulse. Okay, should he learn Dragon Pulse?
You're gonna give it Draco Meteor.
Serb says help and oh, he says I need help and advice like this. Sarah sad now. Serb, no, don't be sad. Just talk to Mr. Satan about it.
Right?
I just had to kill one, right?
Yo.
I like the little dragon on his head.
Right? I love Dragapult.
Oh my gosh, he got 2 dragons as little. They look like little shots.
Oh yeah, no, that's Dragapult's whole shtick. Like, its unique move, Dragon Darts, fires both those little things out at your opponent. In singles, it hits your opponent twice for a base power of 100, but in doubles, it hits both your opponent's Pokemon for a base power of 50. They're physical attacks, so you're not going to be using this, but I just find it funny that its signature move is, I'm going to fire my young at you as a
I'm
weapon.
gonna fire my children. So, do we
Just
keep
keep
old
old
move?
move.
Okay. Server says that it's already getting better than his team.
I mean, that's just because she listens.
Didn't it take like Seraphim like 3 months to get his freaking Nidoking. His shiny Nidoking. It was so I remember it being very, very long, but he finally got it.
That was so upsetting. Like I just just watching him trying to do this, because it took what, like 6,969 eggs to get it or some shit.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Like it became like it was. I was like, good luck. And then it was taking a while. I'm like, that's funny. Then it hit, that's really sad. And then it was like, it's back to funny again. And I'm like, this is soul crushingly depressing. And I just want you to succeed at it now. Like this is so bad. And then he finally got it. And I'm like, oh, thank God.
Hey, we made it for the 48-hour Summer Spectacular. Thank you, Lewis, for donating. Oh my gosh, 5,000 points? You absolute mad lad. But we did it! Woo woo!
We
Let's
got a
see.
lore drop now.
What? Okay, I gotta figure out what day. Probably like a week from now. Head pet. Yes, thank you very much. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, the lore! I'm almost finished with it. I'm still trying to get voices done for it and still kind of padding out the voice script, but like most of the animation is finished.
Alright, but now that you've got Dragapult, you're gonna want to just go straight to Sir Chester. Seventh Gym Town. And there'll be a guy near the hot springs.
Which one is it? What is it called?
It's the Ice Town.
Oh, the Ice Town.
Yeah, right there. Sir Chester.
Lewis was saving for the accent. Lewis and Seraphim, they kill me, man, all the time.
Right? Alright, now go up to the bathhouse.
The bathhouse. Ooh, okay.
There's an old man there on the left side that teaches Draco Meteor.
Oh, this dude? Oh no, over here, I see him. Old man.
He's right in the bathhouse. Pink shirt.
Hello, sir. Yes.
Funny enough, I just taught this move to my Kingdra.
Hey, I forget that Kingdra's dragon type.
Yup, Dragon Water, my friend.
Okay, so which one should we put here?
Any one of them. Those are all physical moves. Just put it at the top. It's the strongest move.
1, 2, and ta-da! Yay!
Now, here's the best part. Here's the good thing about Dragapult. He learns a lot of good moves.
So it's good to have him on our team.
Oh yeah. And so now you've got your dragon move. You're gonna want Shadow Ball on him next as your ghost move.
I have a TM for that. Shadow Ball. I have Shadow Claw. Dang, I guess I'm gonna have to buy it off of one of the... Which dude is it that has? Maybe, let me check Pokemon Center. Do they sell TMs there? I don't remember.
Not usually.
Oh, why am I sitting down?
If you want quick moves, you can trade it to me and I can give it the moves you want.
Alright. We still have, I think, one more spot on our team, right?
Yep. Especially since we're not sure if you're, maybe even
Yeah.
2, because we're not sure if you
Mhm.
want to use QFint yet.
Yeah. So let's see. If we want Memsy to be one of the main hitters, and then our Dragon Boy is also one of the main hitters.
Yeah. Like, Dragon Ball is going to be like your default Dynamax user.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just hits so hard. Like, you're going to want to come in, you're going to want to Draco Meteor someone, and then you're going to want to Dynamax, and then move from there. And just...
If I was in Chen, Pokemon, I might want to become a ghost type myself. Ghost types are cool.
I know you were listening to me, Sarah. I'm just teasing you.
He said we were being mean to him. Lewis, don't believe him. We weren't. Okay, so
Just gonna send you a Discord. Just gonna send you a Discord DM of the code we're gonna use.
Okay. Lewis is my lovey-dovey. He believes me. Okay, so let me get... Oh, wrong button. Oh my... Nope, nope. Wrong buttons. This is on Xbox controller. Okay. Link trade, right?
Yeah, hit start first to connect to the internet.
Start trading.
You wanna connect? No, not yet. You're on local communication.
Oh no.
So hit Y, and then hit the plus sign.
Oh, do I have to switch it from in there? Oh yeah, because I'm already on the internet over here.
Yeah, you have to do it in the Pokemon menu under the YCOM settings. As it says plus sign to connect to internet.
My brain not working today. Yay, now we can do a link trade.
Woo! And then the code I sent you.
Okay.
Cancel that request. Set link code. You gotta set link code, girl. Otherwise you're just gonna get a random guy.
Gosh dang. That link code. Okay, there we go.
I wish it was so much easier to do trading. Like, this is just so complicated.
I also get frustrated because sometimes I want to play Pokemon, like, in my room with my headphones in, like the Bluetooth.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it doesn't let you use Bluetooth if you're not connected to the internet.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
I don't understand it.
I have a set of Corsair headset that's just plugged into the auxiliary cord for my Switch.
Hey, I'm offended. Blue Fire says I'm as blonde as a Playboy bunny. Hey.
It does mean you've got some nice Donks, though. Don't cancel it.
Oh wait, no, wrong one. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Yeah, just stand in town and wait.
Okay.
We're good. Oh god.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Seraphim's new VTuber model? It looks epic.
I have seen concept art, yes.
It looks awesome. I want. I want to meet her. Okay. Oh wait, not Mimsy. We're... Oh wait, no, what's Mimsy? Who are we trading? I've forgotten already. Brain.
I'm gonna give you my second solar power Charizard that I got from an event, just so that you have one.
Yay, that's pretty cool.
It won't be able to have its nickname changed, unfortunately, because it's an event Pokemon, but it's the same Charizard that some Italian guy won the Worlds with.
Oh, I think I
months
have
or-
that one.
Well, if you-
Is this one? Yeah, he's Italian.
Yeah, never mind. I'm keeping mine then.
He's an Italian Charizard. I almost said wee wee, but that's French. Brain, what is happening? Why aren't you working today? Okay, so who am I trading you?
Dragapult.
Dragonbolt. Okay. Trade Dragonbolt. C.
Alright, just have a 6 IV Ralts, cause why not?
Hey. Okay. What Pokemon do I trade you back?
Anyone you don't care about.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to leave the trade, and then I'll give it the moves you want.
Okay.
Because I have so many TOs, it doesn't matter. Like,
Luigi says pizza.
I mean, I do have
Mamma
pizza sitting
mia,
here.
pizzeria. Oh man, I want pizza so bad.
Well, you have to come over then.
Probably so far away.
I know. But it's worth it for pizza.
I mean, yes, anything's worth it for pizza.
Alright. Quit trading for now.
Someone just has their Discord link in.
Yeah.
That's such a strange thing to put on the little Pokemon network. You got 4 pizza seraphim? I don't believe you.
Damn.
Pizza di pasta.
This is a good Dragapult because I just checked the IVs on it too. Everything's perfect except for its physical attack stat, which is exactly what you want for it.
Dang, sick! Our baby boy Japanese Dragapult.
Yeah,
10 out of 10.
it's a 5 IV Dragapult.
Have you guys seen, okay, recently, even though I haven't played Pokemon or watched Pokemon stuff in a really long time, there was this one guy who was, he was trying to get his Blastoise back from his old Leaf Green, I think, file, because what happened was he was using, I forget what it's called. It's one of those, like, attachments to the Game Boy that lets you put cheat codes in. He was using one of those, and he accidentally turned his Blastoise into a bad egg. And they, like, through the team of, like, 2 dudes who just happen to know a lot about programming and Pokemon, they were able to get his Blastoise back. And they had to match... Oh, gosh. My screen dimmed out. 1 second. Whoa, that was a big spark on the outlet. That was kind of freaky.
Careful, girl.
I don't know what happened.
Alright, I have an important question to ask you.
Yes.
For your next 2 slots, do you want Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Scald, and those are the good options.
Flamethrower, Thunderbolt,
Or Skull. You can pick 2 out of those 3.
Okay, wait, let me search what Skull does. I know it's like...
It's
My I
so
typed in Scald into Google and it's like definition. I should have typed Scald Pokemon. That makes more sense.
Yep. It's essentially a water move that can leave a burn.
Hmm. Oh, Scald. Flamethrower. And then Thunderbolt, right?
Yep.
Just want to compare all these guys, see which one's the best.
You're probably thinking of coverage more than anything else that you'd like.
Yeah. I gotta check what Pokemons I got.
There's a good calculator on Pokemon database that you can pick 4 types and calculate, and it will tell you how many Pokemon it will hit, either no effect, not very effective, normal effective, and super effective. So say if we go Ghost, Dragon, Water, and Electric, you hit 473 Pokemon for normal damage, where they just, you can't hit them super effective, and you hit 602 super effective.
Okay, so
If
we
you go
got...
If you go Fire, Electric, Ghost, Dragon, you hit 414 normal and 661 super effective.
And is this move types or is this Pokemon types?
This is move types, hitting Pokemon types.
Okay.
And if you go Fire, Water, Ghost, Dragon, you hit 444 for normal and 631 for super. So it's just...
Okay, let's see.
Legitimately, you're going to hit more Pokemon for super effective if you go Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and then your Ghost and Dragon types.
Flamethrower and Thunderbolt, you said?
Yeah, that's going to be the more coverage. But if you think you're going to be running up against more like Pokemon weak to water, that would be the suggestion to bring that in. Because fire hits what? Bug, ice, grass, steel, which is a very good thing to hit super effective. Electric hits flying, water for super effective. But water hits rock, fire, ground for super effective. So like, you take the good with the bad. Like that Flamethrower just hitting steel types super effective is a reason to run Flamethrower. Legit.
That's what I was thinking too, because I got my fairy type. So Thunderbolt and I think Flamethrower. Yeah.
Alright. I'll put those on as well. Because, like I said, I have TMs for days.
Cool.
I have 10 Thunderbolt TRs.
Oh my gosh, you're stocking up.
Most of my TRs are like, I have 30 plus.
Oh my god.
I just casually gain this stuff by just going around and beating up max dens. Yeah, I have 31 flamethrowers.
Oh my goodness. That is so much. Celeste has all the luck. What do you mean I have all the luck?
I'd be, like, I flat out told you that I'd be willing to do this stuff for you too, man. Alpha flat out rejected me. He's like, no, I got it. I can do this.
I can beat you.
And I was like, alright, well, I'm here if you need me. Alright. Let's just double check everything here.
Okay, the reason I disappeared from y'all's screen for a second is because I have to take some flu medicine. I got the flu recently.
Well, that is unfortunate.
I'm lucky that it was just the flu and not COVID,
Right?
because Anime Expo was, packed beyond belief. It got kind of spooky at Anime Expo. Literally the second day, I was like, Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. Like that meme.
Oh dear.
Because I was gonna Uber back to the hotel, but it was just so packed, so I'm like, dude, I just need someone to come and get me right now, because it's 12 o'clock, there's like a bajillion people in the lobby, and I can't breathe properly. There was some dude measuring the CO2 levels in the convention on the second day, and it got so bad, they were saying that they don't recommend spending more than 10 minutes inside.
Oh damn.
Yeah. It was, they definitely oversold tickets to Anime Expo this year.
I mean, money does crazy things.
Exactly. Okay, so we've got our boys. Oh, I should probably put Ralts away into my actual PC. Forgotten where the Pokemon Center is. No.
I'm being nice to you and I'm giving you stats.
Hey!
Because I have 7 million Poké Dollars, so money is no consequence for me.
Money is no object.
Yo. I know you're just messing around, Sarah.
I don't know how I got that really good Dragon Pulse. I got him from, like, definitely from Pokemon Home, the random, I forget what it's called, but it's the box where you just, it's like, put your Pokemon here, and then we'll just randomly trade you Pokemon.
Yeah.
I swear, Seraphim, I swear. When will the battles happen? Well, probably a little bit. We're still kind of... I'd like to train a little bit with the team before I start fighting you guys.
Yeah, legit, there's probably not going to be any battling against mods or followers today. Unless you want to take me on, but...
That'd be spooky.
But, because, like, the idea is, I want to get Celeste's team somewhat ready so that we can, and then just put her in the battle tower to practice. There's also that the other boys here are not ready. And it just goes to show that I'm psychotic on this game, and that's why I've built 6 teams before they've built one.
I need to better organize my box. Any other fighting types? I think I literally sent all of my ground types to something. What? What is that, Lewis? Oh gosh, water! Dang it! I was like, why did he say chug, chug, chug? It's because the freaking.
Because they're being
bully.
jerks.
I swear. Seraphim, what happened to being nice this stream?
He said he wouldn't scare you. He didn't say he would be nice.
True. Very true, I guess. First hydrate of the day. I have a feeling it's not going to be your last, though. No! Lewis! More hydrates, I swear. Oh gosh, Lewis, how many points do you have?
You might want to put a limit on how many hydrates can be redeemed at a given time.
I wish I knew how. Y'all are really gonna make me watch a YouTube video on how to properly moderate a Twitch channel. Only if you
Yeah,
get a hug.
probably. See, at least I don't do this shit to you.
I mean, yeah, I appreciate that. Who was it? Yesterday, Seraphim did the FBI one, and it scared the bejesus out of me. Like, I was so focused. You can't scare me, Alpha. WoW isn't spooky. Okay, so these are all dark types. Gonna move those to my dark type box. No cooldown for redeems.
I think there should be.
Oh wait, shoot, was he a ghost or a dark? That was an accident. I need to put him in the ghost box. Ah, here we go. The FBI scared you too? Yes, that FBI one was so freaking loud yesterday.
Alright.
Fighting fun. I'm just organizing my little box. I wait. Where we go? Dragon types. Is there a ghost type blue? Actually, let's just bring everyone into this box so I know where all my disorganized Pokemon are. Okay, so we got a ghost up here. Fighting.
So the last thing you need to do for Dragapult is make sure that he has a better nature. Which I do not have the right mint for it right now, so that'll be on you.
You said mint? Let me see
Mint,
what I have.
yeah.
I have a serious mint?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay, what kind of mint are we looking for?
Alright. So, Dragapult has 2 insanely good stats. And by 2, I mean 3. He has a base speed of 142, a special attack of 100, and a physical attack of 120. A nature will raise a stat by 10% of its value and lower another stat by 10% of its value. You have 2 options here. You can go modest, which will raise special attack and lower attack, or you can go timid, which will raise speed and lower attack. What do you want more? Do you want essentially 10% more damage, or 10% faster?
If I go 10% faster, he's more likely
To
hit
outspeed other
first,
Pokemon.
right?
Yes.
Outspeed, okay.
But here's the other thing. Let me go to Sword and Shield Index. Stats by speed. These are the Pokemon that outspeed him. Regieleki, which we will probably be banning, by the way. Deoxys, legendary. Ninjask at 160. Pheromosa, 151. Calyrex, a legendary that will be banned. Electrode, 150. Deoxys again, so banned again. Other Electrode from Arceus. Deoxys, legendary. Seishin, legendary. Excelgor at 145. Zeraora, mythical. Banned. Dragapult, right there. So he already outspeeds most Pokemon except for 1, 2, 3 non-legendary Pokemon.
What are those Pokemon's typing? I'm curious, because
Ninjask is bug flying.
bug flying.
If we allow Ultra Beasts, Pheromosa is bug fighting. Electrode is pure electric. And Excelgor is pure bug.
Okay. Well,
So
it might
because
just be better to do attack then.
Yeah, probably pick Modest to just get that extra damage. Because let's see here. Max stats at a neutral nature. You're at level 50. Your Dragapult will have anywhere from 147 to 194 of speed, which is still ridiculous at level 50. If you gave him a beneficial nature as well as max stats, that jumps to 161 to 213. And he's got max EVs in speed, so you don't need the nature on him for speed.
Okay, so we're looking for a modest mint, you said.
Yep.
Right? Okay. Where can I find mint? Seraphim said something about buying them?
Yes, at the battle tower, you can buy them for 50 battle points apiece.
Ooh, and I definitely have enough points.
And this is why battle points are going to get gathered and used up really fast. Yep, good old Winden. But we are ready to do I'm ready to give it back to you.
Oh, okay.
Same code as before?
Yeah. Oh gosh. Trade using this code. Dang it! My brain's not working today. It's all the flu medicine, okay? It's not my brain. It's just the flu medicine that's getting to me today.
Yeah, you're just drugged up. It's okay.
Time for a trade. Okay, so let's see. What should I trade you? It's gotta be one with a nice name. I can't send Hacker. I love him too much. Ducky! I might send Ducky.
Really doesn't matter what you send me. It's
I
okay.
might send Whoa Bro. I'm gonna send Whoa Bro. I like the name too much. Take good care of Whoa Bro for me, man.
I will. I might make a gimmick Wobbuffet out of it.
I love that female Wobbuffets having a little lipstick.
Right?
And I was
It's
kind of
wonderful, but it
iconic.
also looks out of place.
It does. It looks so great.
It's like when a child wants to copy mom and grabs the lipstick.
Exactly. Okay, so let's get these guys and let's see. Hyper training? What is hyper training?
Hyper training is where you use bottle caps on level 100 Pokemon to max out their IVs. So that's the other way you can get a max IV stat on a Pokemon. It's probably what you're going to be using for the majority, since you're not breeding for perfect IVs on your team. These are all items. If you leave this person,
He has a red card. I'm gonna get one after if I have enough. Oh,
this
here we
chick
go.
right here, yeah.
Mint. Okay, we want a modest mint, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, modest mint. Just one. And then we use the red card for who? Did we change our minds on that one? I don't remember.
I'm not sure if we're gonna go red card on Mimsy.
Okay, no red card on MC. Okay. Oh shoot, I don't have him in my party. I need to go grab him. Ooh, we still need to pick either one or two more Pokemon to add to the team.
Team building is a very lengthy process, but it's team building and strategizing is the majority of competitive play. Like I'd say a good 75% of figuring out competitive is in the team building itself. And memorizing mechanics, memorizing metagames. Because we're not going to have to memorize a metagame because we'll be creating our own.
Mm-hmm.
Because we will be building our own ban list, which will probably take heavy inspiration from other formats like Smogon's OU, the standard VGC format. We're gonna have to come up with our own rule set because, like, there are some things I agree with Smogon, and there's some things I don't agree with. And like as an example, I don't agree with their evasion clause, which says evasion moves like minimize or ban. I don't agree with that. I understand that evasion is very frustrating to play against.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's easily one move of every type that just auto hits and doesn't check evasion. That's their purpose. That's the point of those moves. And a lot of them are really good. If you get rid of evasion, then you have no reason to run those moves at all. So the game does... no, it is not worth it to teach Garchomp Draco Meteor. Unfortunately. Garchomp is too physical. And Draco Meteor is a special attack.
You're making your team right now, Sarah. All I know is he's gonna use a Nidoking, I think. I mean, he took so long to find it. He has to. Ooh, ready in mind. Ooh. Okay, in a double battle, who would be good to send out with Mimsy first?
In a vacuum, not calculating in your opponent what your opponent's bringing, both Davy and Imposter are good choices. Because with Davy, if you realize your opponent's set, because like you bring out Davy, Mimsy does sword stance, you fake out one of their threats, so that one of their Pokemon does nothing. Well, you get an easy setup, but you can also do the same thing with Imposter, doing either Spore or Rage Powder, which is very important. You might want to do Davy to get the defensives up early to make it harder to pressure through your team. Simply because you can, like, Mimsy, Grimmsnarl, or Mimsy and Davy, Sword Stance, Fake Out on your first turn. And then on your second turn, Mimsy goes for a kill move, and while Davy sets up the appropriate defensive barrier that your opponent's using. So if they've got mostly special attackers on their side, you put up Light Screen. If they've got mostly physical attackers, you put up Reflect. And then turn 3, you put up the other one. because simply with Prankster, those screens are going to go up first. The only move that's not going to be affected by Prankster is foul play there. And that's just so that if you get taunted, you have an attack move to use.
I don't really check the stats of these guys. What are Mimsy's stats? I'm curious. Her IVs. Let's see. She's got a lot of special defense. And a lot of speed. Wow.
That's not the IVs. That's just its basic stats. If you hit Y, you'll see its EVs spread.
Which button?
Y on that screen.
Show me. My button not working? Oh no, X. Okay. My
Might be X,
brain.
yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to reset those.
Oh no! Are
We
they
have a lot
bad?
Seeing that it's a Pokemon that went through the game, the storyline.
Yeah.
So like, you're gonna get going through the storyline, just fighting trainers and all that. You're gonna get a rough spread of bonus stats in all categories, because you get an effort value point from beating up a Pokemon, and every Pokemon gives a different stat. A bunch of them give speed, a bunch of them give special defense, etc., etc. When you're going through the story, you're not focusing on a stat because you're just hitting whatever the story sends at you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the two ways I can think of fixing this is, one, we just let Mimsy be Mimsy, and we remake a new Mimsy,
Mm-hmm.
and go like Mimsy the second.
Mimsy the child.
And because then its stats can be bred to be perfect, and in the long run that's easier, because right now if we want to fix this one, what we'll have to do is we'll have to feed it a bunch of these specific berries that drop effort values until it's completely reset. From there, then we will do my method if you have the Pokedollars for it, which is drugs, because it's just quick.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, then you can do the tried and true old-fashioned way of beating up specific Pokemon and over and over again until you hit enough of the stat. As an example, if you wanted to get max attack, you'd have to beat up 252 Machops.
I mean,
in a
that
row.
sounds like a fun stream idea. We're going on a Machop genocide.
Speed, you beat up Zubats for one.
Bruh, I hate Zubats. I'd take them all down. Just if I had the chance.
Like those are the main two that I would suggest for Mimsy. So,
What is your plan? Going on a murder spree here? Maybe against freaking Zubats. You know how much I don't like Zubats at all. I have like in Pokemon Fire Red, when you're going through caves, all you ever run into are Zubats, and it just it boils my blood, man. I don't like Zubats because of that.
fair. Alright. what's an easy Pokemon that? Oh, and because you'll want a little bit of HP after that, you could beat up say 4 female Nidorans, or 2 Clefairies, or 4 Caterpies, or 2 Jigglypuffs, or 4 Slowpokes.
Not the Slowpoke.
Not the Slowpokes.
Anything
got-
but them.
We gotta keep our boys safe.
Yes. Don't you dare hit Nidoran.
Oh, you can also beat up Fungus for 1 health point, and a Moongus for 2 hit points.
We'll go against some of them, but we gotta make sure that Imposter's not on the team so he doesn't get offended.
Right?
Our poor boy.
And that's the other thing about this. Well, if you're doing the old-fashioned way of EV training, which is just beating up wild Pokemon until you've hit the max in the stat, or the desired amount in the stat, you'll have to only bring the Pokemon that you want to have that stat. So if you have multiple Pokemon that want to get speed stats, put them on the team. If you have multiple Pokemon that want to get attack stats, put them all on the team. Because every one of your Pokemon are going to get that effort value.
Shoot, so that means Charlie probably has some weird IVs going on.
Almost certain.
Because he was with us, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think he was with us since the beginning. Mimsy came in a little bit, like, maybe like 3 gyms later. But Charlie, I want to say I've had since the beginning, because I traded him in from another game. Oh gosh, Charlie, what are your stats? I'm scared.
I am just gonna casually just check my Pokemon home to see if I have a random good Mimikyu with good IVs. Because if I do, we might just be able to, like, here's Mimsy 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to put in all that effort. But it's like, I value the efficiency and the quickness.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, it could also be good content. Of like, it's training day. I'm training Mimsy.
I think I'm probably gonna train Mimsy because she might have been like the first Pokemon someone in chat traded to me, and it was Sky that center, because gosh dang, Sky is a queen, and we love her. It'll take a lot of work, but it'll be worth it.
It will be. Because it's going to take a while to get a lot of your Pokemon ready.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a good... And I honestly suggest doing some of it off screen as well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Maybe not all of it, but... Because you got to get the content, right?
Yeah. I think it would be a fun stream. My stream title is the murdering Zubat, getting my revenge.
Alright, the first Mimikyu I look at, it's not one that I made, but I have a Japanese, I think it's Japanese or Chinese, Mimikyu that has 5 IVs in HP, attack, defense, speed, and special defense, and has adamant nature, which is essentially everything you want.
Oh my goodness. He's just perfect. Just casually perfect.
Just a casually perfect Mimikyu in here.
How does that happen? I'm curious to, like, search through...
Probably overtrained.
Oh, that's what it's called. It's Wonderbox. The one on the Pokemon Home on my phone. You put like 15 Pokemon in the Wonderbox, and then you wait an hour, and you come back, and you get 15 random Pokemon. I've gotten so many random legendaries from that one. Which I'm like, how are you insane? I put in like a extra Pikachu and Eevee I had. Why has fate cursed me so? Seraphim, no!
Now, there's one built by my friend John. He's got 5 IVs in the right spots, but has the wrong nature.
So are the mint, do they have all the natures or only like a select few?
They don't have all the natures because they only instead of doing one for all of the neutral natures, they just made serious because there's like 5 neutral natures. So they didn't make 5 mints that just did neutral nature. But for all the other ones, they did. There's a mint for every other type.
I'm kind of curious. Okay, I have my Game Boy here. Let's see. I want to know what original Charlie, what his stuff was. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. I wish I could show y'all my little Game Boy screen, but my snack cam died, so I can't use that anymore. Okay, let's see, actually. Pokemon. Whoa, I have a Blaziken on this one?
Oh yes, right?
Oh, that was my original from Emerald.
That's disappointing. I don't have a hidden ability, Amoonguss.
Oh look, you're going to bed. Goodbye.
Good night, Lewis.
Yes, feel better from the cold. Gosh, it sucks when we get sick. It's terrible. Pokemon. Where's my Charizard?
One of the silly features for Sword and Shield that I actually love is the team that you beat the tournament with shows up on the home screen.
Oh yeah, I think Boo is up there, Charlie, Mimikyu, Ziggy, and Boy. Boy just looks so out of place, like there's all these tough Pokemon just chilling, and then Boy's just in the corner, just being a boy.
Mine's ridiculous. I have 6 Snorlax.
Oh my god.
So it's just my character standing in front of 6 fat ass Pokemon just standing there. It's ridiculous.
Bro, where's my original Charlie though? He's not in any of my boxes. Oh no. Can I put him somewhere? Can I trade him to a different game?
Or is he forever lost on Pokemon Bank on the 3DS?
Oh gosh, no, I hope not. Please. Where's my world?
I lost a few Pokemon on there because I forgot to move them over.
Did Pokemon Bank like discontinue fully?
I think they shut down the server, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I had a bunch of Pokemon from my DS on there. Oh no! That's not good.
If you still have a DS with Pokemon Bank on it, you might be able to load it up and it might ask, do you want to transfer any Pokemon to Pokemon Home? Which might be a saving grace, but I can't be sure about that.
Yeah, because I'm like, oh no, that's not good. I have a bunch of Pokemon from Omega Sapa Sapa. Gosh, I need to get this PS fixed. The screen is like one section of it. I have like this little. I think they're dead pixels, which makes me sad. Where's Charlie? Where did I put him?
Okay, so I didn't. I used a mint on my Mimikyu.
Is the nature on my Mimikyu fine, or do we have to change that?
Let me check. Honestly, it's probably going to need to be changed. But... Yes.
Nature is. It's got a bashful nature.
Which is a neutral nature. So you're going to want either adamant or jolly. Which the mints will never change that that little description there. It'll just change what your stats are being affected with.
Mm-hmm.
So if you tried to breed Mimsy down, and because one of the tricks is to try to breed down a nature is you give your Pokemon an Everstone, and it will breed down its nature to its babies, guaranteed. If you put a Jolly Mint on Mimsy, but put an Everstone on it and tried to breed more, it would be producing Bashful Mimikyu. It wouldn't produce Jolly Mimikyu. So these are little things you gotta think about if you try to get into the realm of Pokemon breeding.
Mm-hmm.
Competitive Pokemon gets so much more confusing when you go into this, when you go this far down the rabbit hole.
Well, because I've never really thought about breeding Pokemon and everything. Oh, hello, welcome.
Welcome. Legit breeding Pokemon is how I've spent over 1,000 hours in this game.
Oh my god, that's so long. Holy heck.
It's not okay. I've got boxes full of competitively built Pokemon. Most of them just do stupid shit. Like there's my Mandibuzz for singles, called Soul Stealer.
Oh my gosh.
She runs Overcoat so she doesn't get hit with powder moves or hail or sandstorm. I give her the Quick Claw so that she has a 20% chance to just go first. And then her movesets are Knockoff, Defog, Roost, and Toxic. So Knockoff, get rid of your item. Defog, get rid of those, if you want to try to put spikes or stealth rocks up, get that shit out of here. Roost to heal up. Toxic to poison you.
Oh, Wishy-Washy named Little Timmy in a ranked double? Wishy-Washy, which one is that?
Wishy-Washy's the little fish in Alola.
Oh,
that
you're so cute!
turns into the big fish at the start of the match.
Oh.
With the schooling ability.
That is cool. It turns into a big fish? Oh, hello, welcome. we are practicing. Well, right now we're trying to set up our team for competitive play, specifically for a little tournament we're gonna be doing for our Discord server peeps and our mods. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna take me a while though to get these Pokemon into shape.
Oh yeah. But once you get there, it will be fun to see.
Ooh, and
We'll be
double.
doing doubles. Because singles is a lot more cancerous.
Oh my goodness.
Just saying. Don't get me wrong, I love single battles. I love them to death. But they're just not okay.
How are they like competitively singles battles?
Well, first off, the official Pokemon Company doesn't recognize singles as an official competitive format. It's more of their fun format and basic like storyline format.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we will not be using legendaries, and we will be setting up probably a community poll in the Discord or some variety of that to discuss other Pokemon that need to be on a ban list. I've been playing competitive Pokemon since X and Y, so I'm not the best. Like, I don't win a lot, but I know a lot. So.
That was a really loud to me. Oh my god.
Well, bless you.
Thank you. Oh gosh, there's a bunch of people just standing here. I can talk to all of them and get stuff. Give me something. Hey, pack of potatoes. I want to do, oh my gosh, I want to do like actual curry cooking one stream.
That's
I know,
cool.
I forget who it was. Someone was doing like with their group of friends on stream. They were doing like a curry competition where everyone was making the different curries and then chat would vote on which one looked the best.
Fair enough.
But yes, I would definitely want to cook some curry.
Curry would be amazing. I love curry.
I have like a bunch of like Japanese curry packets because I stocked up on them when I went off the mountain to kind of like this area where I used to live. They have a lot of Asian supermarkets, so they have a wide variety of the boxed curries, and I just went ham. Oh gosh, freaking that dang bicycle rider. His name is just one character. That's strange.
I think I'm about the same boat. I'd like to say I know what I'm doing, but I just don't, like, I've never earned Master Ball rank in the ranked competitive, if that's the key. Like, the highest I've gotten is Ultra Ball ranking in doubles and singles. And that was before they introduced legendary metas. So once the legendaries started coming into the meta, I was like, fuck that, I'm out.
Are there like certain competitions that you can join that wouldn't have legendary or no?
At this point, probably just private competitions amongst like content creators or in Discord groups. So.
So like official You know, like the guy who has the Italian Charizard. Those ones, they allow legendaries and everything.
Yeah, you're allowed up to 2 restricted legendaries, and there's a certain list of them.
Oh.
There's still a ban list of like mythical legendaries, like Zeraora, and Mew, and crap like that. But the things that bother me most are things like Regieleki are not counted as legendaries at all, and he should just be outright banned. Because he's just too fast. They shouldn't have made a Pokemon that fast.
Is he on a lot of teams? Oh gosh, oh gosh.
He's on like most teams. Because he's got a base 200 speed. He's got a high special attack. He gets a move called Electro Web, which lowers your opponent's speed. And that hits both your opponents at the same time. His ability just raises the power of electric moves by like 30 or 50% or some shit. It's not okay. He's just geared to be stupid good. And the fact that you can run him in both special attack and physical attack, and he can just Dynamax and be a monster, it's just not okay.
Gosh, I almost ran up to that. Talking over there. I like his little mustache. He's angry. He's mad! Also, by the way, everyone in chat, I have like no idea about competitive play. I am learning today.
Yeah.
We were learning last time, but it's been a while since the last time we did practice.
Yeah, we're like right now we're going in a very specific game plan for teaching. Right now I want to just get used to the idea of team building first, with a concept of how you want to win the fight, learning how to build synergy with certain Pokemon, and once we get that understood and practiced and well-versed, we can start working on alright, this is what I need to do to get my EVs up, this is what I need to do to get my IVs up, this is the natures I need, like, and starting to learn how to get the spreads that you want. Because that's a very niche part of it. While you're learning, it's perfectly fine to just be like max speed, max attack, a little bit of health here, just go. Like you're not gonna be too far out of it if you're just doing that, and you don't need to really focus on IVs right now, because just focusing on good moveset, good team synergy, basic EV spreads, and nature is like 90% of all the damage you're gonna do, and team comps.
Oh, you're a newbie at comp? Oh, welcome, Razor Hog. Oh, and thank you for following.
Yeah, welcome. So yeah, like, it's better to tackle this one at a time, and the more meat and potatoes of competitive play is team building and discovering that team synergy. Plus, discussing just the numbers is really boring for a stream. Just like, yo, you need like 200 in this stat, 60 in this one, and like it's just no, you just we can do the math later.
Yeah.
That being said, anyone else who's new here,
Oh, bye, Gengar. Thanks for stopping by the stream.
Feel free to join Celeste's Discord as well, and you can message me there as well. I'm more than willing to help anyone learn how to play competitive or practice with team building.
And I'm putting together a little channel in the server that will be for the Pokemon competitive challenge. So we'll go against chat, and the mods will be the big guys that we gotta beat.
Yeah, I've worked on 6 or 7 doubles teams, which I'm going to be designing as the gauntlet
It's
for
gonna
people
be
for people to play against and practice on. And they're not the best teams out there, but they're silly and they do their job. I've made one of each of the weather teams. I've made a trick room team, and I'm going to make a gimmick team.
I'm excited to see the gimmick.
The gimmick team is probably going to just be something ridiculous. Like one of my singles gimmicks teams is using Contrary Shuckle with Shell Smash, holding a eject pack, so that when he uses Shell Smash, he lowers some stats, raises some stats. Eject pack triggers because stats were lowered. Shuckle move gets forced out, forcibly switched out. Since he's slow, he probably. What happened is probably you went first, then Shuckle went, and then Shuckle got switched out. And I bring in my Espeon, which has Copycat, and Focus Sash on. Since Espeon's fast, Espeon's probably going to go first. I use Copycat. She gets a Shell Smash, which is a move she doesn't normally learn. Doubles her speed, doubles her special attack. She gets hit. Is left at 1 hit point because of the Focus Sash, and then she murders your entire team.
Oh my god!
Because now she's too fast and too powerful to stop.
That's pure evil.
And if you do manage to kill her, then Shuckle comes back out, and since he's contrary, every time he uses Shell Smash, instead of his defenses getting lowered, his defenses get raised, and then he just sits there with Infestation, Toxic, and Recover, and all that other jazz. And he's just like, I will stall you till victory.
Oh my gosh. What was it? This one in the storyline. There was this one Pokemon. I think y'all probably remember it. It was the lady who is... Oh gosh. It's been so long since I've played, I don't remember the character's name.
Oh yeah, Kumo, you're more than welcome to join in when we actually start doing the battles.
Yeah.
It's not happening today, because there's a lot of work that still needs to be done. The main focus of all of this is to get a group of people who are geared, wanting to learn competitive or play competitive in a non-judgmental, friendly mindset and community, and get ready for the ranked seasons of Scarlet and Violet. So, up until Scarlet and Violet, this is all just community-based practice.
Yeah. I got so many cards. It's because I go against a lot of chat, that's why. Gosh, do I not? She was Rose's assistant. Oh my goodness, what was her name? She had a specific Pokemon. I want to say it was a Milita? on her team that it kept doing this one move where it would get down. I would get it down so close to like dying, and then it would just instantly heal all the way up, and I was stuck in that loop for like 10 minutes straight, and I was like ready to scream, man. I remember. Oh yes, Oleana. Oh, I am also ready for Scarlet and Violet. That's gonna be an exciting game. I don't know which one to get. It's difficult. I really like the professor, who's the lady, who is like more of... I'm assuming Scarlet and Violet is more like ancient versus techie, because that's what the legendaries look like. One of them looks like a robot and the other one looks like a dinosaur. So it's gonna be kind of difficult to pick. This person has their Discord name. Okay, let me actually check my... Probably shouldn't get in any fights with these guys yet. I gotta do their... Do you think all of them need their IVs reset, or just some of them?
Some of them will, like Grimmsnarl doesn't need IVs reset or EVs reset, really. I think it needs a few of them, but like Mimsy's a bad one that needs to be reset.
Mimsy, my child, I'm sorry.
I think Amoongus has a few that can be dropped.
And then we got this boy.
Like, he's good. He's fine. Or she's fine. You don't need to touch her. She's good.
She's beautiful.
Like that. That's what you want. That's what you want to see on a like what you see
The
on
little
Dragapult is what you
stars?
want to. Yeah, what you see on Dragapult here is what you want to see on Mimsy. Just special attack is going to be on attack instead.
Ah, okay.
If we go Life Orb, physical attack, Copperajah, which is its evolved form, we're gonna probably want to put HP and attack and just have it as a big, beefy, like, I'm gonna tank your hits and I'm gonna crush you.
So we're
Like-
thinking about keeping our boy not boy, our girl Copper here.
Still iffy. It's personal choice at this point, like what steel types you might want. Sheer Force is a fun concept because it's a lot of damage, and Copperajah's stats are not something to scoff at. Like the damn girl, what's her base stats at? 122 base speed, or 122 base HP, 130 base attack, and then 30 base speed. Like this, she's slow. She's very slow.
Oh wow, I didn't realize how.
So you'd be building it solely to tank hits and push them out. Let's see. Bisharp, huh? You want a quick Bisharp?
Jolly or adamant, he says.
Yeah.
Oh, Kumo's asking if you consider Ultra Beast Legends.
That's something that we're gonna have to go on, like our discussion. For the most part, I'm okay with Ultra Beasts because their stats are not that crazy normally. Like, they're still pretty high. They're like pseudo legends, but they're 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 more manageable, is what I'm getting at. Because like, yeah, if I just go to Pokemon database here, go down to them, because we'll be looking at their overall stat list for the majority of just ban lists. Because like, Nihilego is a overall 570, Buzzswole is a 570, Pheromosa is a 570, Circuitry is 570, Celesteela is 570. Like, they're all 570 until you hit Necrozma, which is a 680 and 600, depending on if you go basic Necrozma or Duskmane or Duskwing's fusion version. Ultra Necrozma is 754, so like Necrozma's probably going to be banned on all forms. Nagandal is like a 540, but it's a strong 540. But I'd be willing to like for the majority of it, I'm pretty sure Ultra Beast would be fine. Yeah, like Necrozma is still technically classified as a legend, but he's like the legend Ultra Beast because he's, if you follow the story, he's from the realm anyway. So like he's the legendary Ultra Beast. It might even be the progenitor of all Ultra Beasts, if I remember the lore correctly, but I'm not entirely sure. Almost certainly, anything that the game's considered legendary and mythical will probably be banned. I would be pushing to extend this to even the lesser legendaries, like the trio of birds or the dog trios, the Reggies, because a lot of them don't count as legendaries in official game formats, but they, not all of them, but a select few, Landorus, pose a significant problem because some of them are just stupidly strong. Like I just said, Landorus or Regieleki. And like, he's a good example of a very strong mythical that should not be allowed.
Holy heck.
Like, if we were going balls to the wall, I would be putting Melmetal on a Trick Room team because he's slow, double Iron Bash is just not fair, and like...
I saw his stats and I was like, Jesus.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
Yo. Not okay. Just not okay. Yeah, Jirachi probably would not be allowed. It's a mythical. Another Pokemon that's not even a legendary that I would actually be okay with banning is Smeargle. But it's not in the game right now, so it doesn't matter. But Jolly or Adamant. So like Bishop's space speed is 70. Are you building him as do you want to build him as a tanky bruiser, or did you want to build him as a speedy sweeper? Like that's my main response to your question there, Seraphim. Because if you're wanting him to, if you don't care if he outspeeds, and you want them to just sit there, survive, and put out pressure, I would say adamant and then focus HP and attack. Or maybe some HP, some in defenses and attack. Because like, if you want to get real like funky about it, you can go like 252 attack, say like 80 in hit points, and then split up your defenses as needed. Because I'm gonna branch into a little bit more of like more complex IV thinking here for a second. Where it's perfectly fine to say go 252 in HP and 252 in attack, right? For say your bishop. If you instead go down to drop 8 points out of your HP's EVs and put 4 points in each of your defenses, you get more benefit out of that and survive a little bit more. Because EVs do have diminishing returns. I.e., the more you put into it, the less you get out of it. Which is why, for example, Chansey, who has a extremely high base HP, you don't actually max out HP effort values on Chansey. They're just not worth it. You don't get enough. Instead, you do max defense, max special defense, and then maybe put 4 EVs in HP, just because. That one extra hit point at that point is not bad. Like my Chansey is a bold nature to raise its defense, max special defense, and then holds an Ebulite to raise its both its defenses by 50% more. And that's how Chansey doesn't die. That's also why I'm not allowed to use Chansey in singles, because she's cancerous. I've made people quit just by using Chansey.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she just sits there with minimize. She used to have toxic, but since I lost my toxic Chansey, it's now Thunderwave with soft boiled and seismic toss. Doesn't matter what my attack stats are, seismic toss will always do 50 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just... Chansey can learn Wish, but my Chansey's there to just sit in and survive on someone until their team's paralyzed thoroughly, and then that's enough speed control for the rest of my team to crush it. Yep. And it's shit like that is why we're not doing singles. Just straight out. That it's crap like that. So yes, back to your team here, Celeste. If we're looking for a decent steel type to put on your team, we have several options. Like, we have a lot of good options. We really do. Because
I want something that, well, I don't know if this is the right thing to look for, but looking at my team's stats, I feel like I need something that has good HP and good defense.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I feel like I need something that's not as fragile. Copper is a good one for that. Metagross is also high, got a lot of high defense, with base 80 HP, 135 attack, 130 defense, and its a lot faster than Copperajah, and it's super defensive. If you want to do, I saw you looking at Corviknight, which is also a good Pokemon for that mindset. Plus, Corviknight also can learn Body Press. Body Press is a fighting type move that gets its power based off its defense stat, not its attack stat. So you can focus on its HP and defense and still have a consistent amount of damage coming out.
Is that a good ability?
Which ability?
It says
Pressure?
pressure.
Pressure tanks are a thing. As of right now, Kumo, we're gonna say yeah, but like I said, we're gonna go in depth and discuss like a ban list, like probably another day, and we'll probably do that in Discord. Because that way we can just put up the questions, put up the suggestions, and have everyone have a conversation without the chance of someone missing out just because they didn't show up to stream. Which never feels good if you're part of a community and you wanted to input something, like give in your 2 cents. Like, I don't want to, aside from the harsh dickbag legendaries, yeah, Seraphim just linked it.
Oh, thanks Kumo for following.
I don't, since this is supposed to be geared for fun, I don't want to be that guy that just outright says, you're not allowed to do this. because being told no is not fun. I understand this, especially as a D&D DM. Being told no outright is not fun. That being said, there has to be a certain level of responsibility, because certain things in Pokemon, even if you get to play them, are also not fun. Chansey is a very good example of this. Which is why we're choosing to do doubles, because doubles eliminates a lot of that toxic gameplay. Don't get me wrong, a lot of it can still be there. And there's new ways to be a jerk in doubles, but it happens less, as well as games go quicker, and things tend to be more faster paced and more enjoyable. Especially if, since I'm going to assume a lot of us are adults here, we have real life responsibilities as well. If we decide to do a Pokemon tournament in Discord, or on stream, or any of that, we don't really want to have tournaments like in singles where a single match can go upwards of 40 minutes.
Oh gosh.
You don't want people time stalling every match. You want the games to go quicker, and doubles tends to go a lot quicker with an average of 7 minutes. And that's still with stally gameplay.
Gosh, I'm just remembering that Battle of Oleana. That was like 20 minutes of my life wasted.
Yep.
So
Yes.
long.
Don't get me wrong, I love playing tank strats. I really do. That's why I'm a tank in World of Warcraft. But they're not conducive to a lot of fun gameplay a lot of the time. having the ability to have defensive Pokemon, but in a more aggressively dominated meta, will allow enough disruption to the aggressive gameplay to make that enjoyable. You need to have a healthy amount of give and pull, or give and take, or push and pull.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, Corviknight's pressure ability is not a bad ability. Pressure tanks are a thing, because it puts pressure on your opponent, because now they can only use their moves half as much as they like. Corviknight doesn't have a bad ability, and that's the thing I like about Corviknight. Because his two regular abilities are Pressure and Unnerve. Unnerve means that your opponent can't use their Held Berry while your Pokemon's in battle. So if someone's relying on berry strats, they're fucked.
Oh, thank you, Too Fat to Carry, for following. I love, oh my gosh, y'all's usernames, 10 out of 10. Prepare for
welcome.
trouble and make it double, they say.
That being said, my still preferred ability on Corviknight is Mirror Armor, which is his hidden ability, which bounces back stat lowering effects that the Pokemon receives. So, if someone tries to lower their stats with, let's pull it up.
I'm thinking about a Pokemon that, like, how do I word it? I want something that's, like, beefy and can take hits, but will also direct the hits to them, if that makes sense. Kind of like, I really liked,
So you kind of want to follow me, Pokemon, then.
I really liked, Amungus's...
Rage Powder.
Yeah, his Rage Powder, because I feel like that's going to help out a lot with some of the Pokemon that can't take hits as much, but they're, like, more dominant. Like, I don't think Mimsy can take too many hits. I mean, her things are all weird, but...
Alright,
I
well,
mean...
there's not many Pokemon that learn Follow Me, which is the other move that does that. Your options for other Pokemon that do that are Clefable, the Clefable line, the Togekiss line, and Indeedee Female. Which, don't get me wrong, Togekiss can be a right cunt.
Indeedee.
Is a Psychic type.
Okay. And what was the other one? Wigglytuff, Clefable.
It was not Wigglytuff, but it was Clefable line and Togekiss line.
Which I think are... Oh wait, is Clefable fairy or normal?
It's a fairy type. It used to be normal, but they changed that in Gen 6.
If I think about it, I already have 2 fairy types, so it might be good not to get another fairy type.
Yeah. Like, if you're not wanting to triple up, Indeedee would be the one you want to aim for. And you would want her, like Kumo is saying, her hidden ability to drop off Psychic Surge, which, as he says, stops priority moves.
I don't think I have an Indeedee. I don't see one. It's a psychic type?
Yeah. And where I do have Indeedee, I don't have one that's got the hidden ability, unfortunately.
Where can I find one? Maybe I can catch one. It doesn't stop moves like light screen or reflect?
No. It stops priority attack moves primarily. I don't even think it affects. I think it doesn't affect prankster boosted stuff. Seraphim has an Indeedee for you. Does it have Psychic Surge?
I guess I haven't met an Indeedee yet. Indeedee, is that which Pokemon game did Indeedee come from?
Gen 6, I think?
Oh, I guess I haven't seen one. Weird. Okay, let me see. Indeedee.
Oh no, Indeedee is Gen 8, I think. Because it's like number 867 or 876. And she's a psychic.
Pokemon flying types aren't effective.
And she's a psychic normal type.
Where can I find you? Oh gosh, I've forgotten which game I have. Okay, I have Shield.
You can find them at Glenwood Tangle, Lake of Outrage, or in the max raid battles of Bridgefield, East Lake Axwell, Hammerlock Hills, Mudstoke Riverbank, Rolling Fields, and Stony Wilderness. Excuse me.
Glenwood Tangle. How do you check hidden abilities?
Like,
or like
where
the hidden... Because you said we need a specific Indeedee, right?
yeah. You will likely not find a... you will likely not find one just walking around in the wild. You'll have to find one from the max raid den. And it's probably going to be in the purple, like the big beam. And if you want to check for abilities, throw out a Pokemon that has Trace when farming it, and then you'll be like, okay, you don't even have to because it has a battle effect. So if you start the battle and it just like sets out Psychic terrain on the start of the battle, you know it's Psychic Surge. If it doesn't, then it's not. The other option is just catch any old Indeedee that you want, build up the stats the way you want it, and then farm the max layers until you have 200 Dynamo, and then buy an ability patch.
Any specific like stats we want for an Indeedee?
You probably want to build a tanky. So, how tanky, and depending on what kind of tankiness you want, that'll depend on what you desire. you can totally, if you want to no-brain it, you can, and you want it to be tanky in both its defenses, you can put just max defense, max special defense, with a nature that's benefits its defense stat. Which will be funny because then but if you want to like try to be clever with it, you can split up the stats between HP, defense, and special defense as you feel you need to. But that takes a lot more of calculations, and if you're doing that way, I actually suggest looking up a Smogon calculator. Yeah, I had about 650 before I built my 6 teams. Now I'm at 1.
Oh gosh.
I burned a lot of my battle power. Or battle points. And I have a feeling I'm still going to have to grind Battle Tower a little bit to get an item here and there.
Oh, it's available, I think.
Yeah, just me and Seraphim
Yeah.
just linked it. Just click the link and it should bring you in.
Yeah. Let me know if the link is working or not, because maybe I have to put a new link.
Welcome.
Okay, yeah, I think it works. I like Blue Fire's little message he put in. Introduce yourself. Hey yo, my name's Blue and I'm not Red's rival.
Right?
Best message, 10 out of 10. Seraphim, I need a slowpoke of calm nature. Anyone has it? Ooh, I actually don't know. Do I have any slowpokes? Oh, Kanto slowpokes? Ooh, I would have to check my, Are the Pokemon... Okay, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, those are technically Kanto, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I know it takes place in the Kanto region, but I wasn't sure if they, like, changed stuff. Because they kind of very much dumbed down Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu because it's geared more towards, like, little kids.
Yeah, it was it's the love child between old typical Pokemon and Pokemon Go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, that thing's so big! Wait, no, please. I'm scared. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Wait, no! Wait, no, please! Wait! Oh my god. I was just looking at him. I thought he looked really cute. He started running at me.
He wants to give you a hug.
Oh my gosh, that's so threatening. The way that he just, like, stops, like, leans back, and then charges, it's terrifying. Kumo's asking if they need to send a Pokepaste of their team to check if it's okay to use.
Getting way ahead of it, man. Like, you can feel free to drop it in chat somewhere.
So we can check it
Like-
out, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, like
If you want, post it in the Pokemon Competitive Challenge channel. It's the one at the very bottom of text channels. And then also, if y'all want to share your ad code so we can all add each other, you don't have to if you don't want to. But, yeah.
yeah, like we're not going to be focusing on ban lists right away. I think the only thing we're going to be like putting our foot down and saying ban right now are typical legendaries and mythics.
Okay, so I've got 2 fairy types and 2 ghost types, so I can't get Pokemon with those.
I mean, you
Types.
can, but it's
Not recommended.
it's not recommended because it starts to get risky at that point. Yeah, makes sense.
Just to be, not fair, what is the word for it? Just to be chaotic, I will not have a look at y'all's teams. I will go in completely blind, except for, you know, Mr. Clown saying already said that we're building this team to beat some of his... Is there something shiny on the ground right here?
Yeah, like for training purposes, like that's what your goal is to build these teams that I've loosely put together. Like I said, I've built one of each of the weather teams, I've built a trick room team, and I'm going to be building a gimmick team. The gimmick team is probably going to be the easiest one to beat, but it's going to be silly.
I'm excited for the gimmick team.
But who knows? I haven't really solidly chosen which gimmick I'm going for. I might just stat out the team I beat Alpha with to do the Justified Lucario beat-up team. Do I happen to have one, what? Oh, Calm Slowpoke?
But doesn't your Indeedee have a different hidden ability thingy? Gimmick teams are easy to beat but annoying to do so. Well, I'm just gonna grab an Indeedee from over here probably. Gosh, why is it so freaking dark? You can't see me! And I can't get up this ledge. Come out of the grass, you cowards! Ooh, maybe I should leave. Well, I mean, it's just one Pokemon. If it won't affect my stats too bad. I'll make sure it's female. I'll take expansion.
Just don't kill it, just run. If you just run, you don't get EVs.
Get away! Oh, thank you, Perilous Python, for following. I love y'all's names. Gosh dang. So creative. I wish I was that talented with naming things. Perilous Python, that sounds like such a fun name. Mimikyu taking a crown. We're building our team around Mimikyu. I'm excited for it. Xerneas is the best pure fairy type. I was gonna say, I think I had a Xerneas. I put him in Pokemon Home for safekeeping. Oh gosh, it's all spooky right now.
Wow!
Oh, whoa! Hey, thank you! Water Trainer Kit for the raid!
Welcome.
Welcome! Break time! Oh, you guys are playing some Pokemon Sword and Shield? Ooh, thank you. Linaris Looney. Really cool name. We're
And
trying
Seraphim,
to-
unfortunately, I do not have a calm slow poke or slow grow.
Trick Room, Sword Dance, Shadow Sneak, and Shadow Claw. That's Mimikyu build. This is Sinistea again. We don't need Sinistea. We're trying to put together a team around Mimikyu right now. And I'm learning the basics of competitive play. Well, right now it feels like we're learning more how to set up teams and how to balance out like the chemistry between them.
Yeah, we're not focusing on a lot of the technical stuff yet. We're working on team building and team synergy first and foremost. We are also not dealing with legends. Legends can just get fucked.
The ads hurt. Oh no! Are there ads playing? Shoot. Oh yeah, one of the... Because I have it set to run every 30 minutes so that pre-rolls don't pop on. But sometimes right when people pop in, it starts. Oof. Oh, it's an Indeedee! And it's a girl! Okay. Oh no, I'm not prepared. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Just throw a Pokeball.
Imagine I Master Ball in Indeedee. That would be a sad waste of a Master Ball.
Yeah, we'll be designing a more relaxed metagame for our Discord community. Because we're not going to be taking anything too seriously for now, since we're going to be working towards getting Celeste and anyone else who's wanting to learn and practice competitive play in our personal community to get ready for Scarlet and Violet.
Indeedee. Ooh, what should we name Indeedee? I'm gonna name her Claire. Ooh, you're hunting shiny? Shiny Lugia. Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
340 encounters. How? Wait. Where's Seraphim? Seraphim, how many encounters did it take you to find the shiny Nidoking?
yeah. Our lovely friend Seraphim bred that many eggs before he got his shiny Nidoran.
Oh
And
my
he
lord.
And he was using Wish Shiny Charm and Masuda method, so life just hated him.
I love how it was 69, 69 though.
Me too.
Oh my goodness.
That's nice. Yeah, I randomly got a shiny Duskull on like my 5th go just because I was breeding for competitive Duskull.
I don't think I've ever gotten a like a natural shiny before. Oh yeah, Seraphim, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, shiny Torchic and Auras.
Well, Perilous Python, I wish you the best of luck. But with Seraphim's history, that hasn't helped because I wished him the best of luck too.
Should I put him towards the front and maybe see? I'm just gonna go Indeedee hunting today. Another Indeedee!
Yeah. Psychic Seed is a great item on a...
It's like the Spider-Man meme. Alright, chapter. Get on! Come on! Come on! Okay, woo, we got him. Oh, I forgot to check, was it a boy or a girl Indeedee?
I think that was also a girl.
Okay. Yes. We're gonna name her Charlotte.
Yep, Helping Hand and Follow Me are great for doubles, like top tier moves.
Okay, we're moving Hopper out of here, but only because I want to check out what. Here we go. Ooh, thank you, Water Trainer Kit, for following.
He got a sub before following. That's funny.
Oh, are all Indeedees female?
They're not all female because I've got a male one on in my box somewhere.
Okay, I want to go into a battle to see if any of them pop up. These psychic terrain.
You're probably not gonna find a psychic terrain just in the grass here. I'm pretty sure hidden ability Pokemon can only be found in dens. Dens
Well,
are
we
the
got-
next layers.
We got two Indeedees then.
Yeah, but if you wanted to take one of these Indeedee and just grind up the Dynite ore, you can then get an ability patch and just give it the hidden ability.
Okay, so we have one with Synchronize and we have one with Own Tempo. And their things are a little bit different. Oh, they have different stats and abilities?
Yeah, male and female are essentially different Pokemon, just like male and female Nidoran.
Oh yeah,
They're-
go ahead, go to sleep, Mr. Water Trainer Kit. Honestly, it's like 3:15 for me. We'll probably end it at like the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. we've got a long road to go for Celeste and everyone else that wants to learn.
Oh, thank
I've
you
got
for the look.
but it's gonna be a fun journey, and it's gonna be fun to watch you grow.
I'm excited. Okay, so Perilous Python says, so everyone uses female for ranked of Indeeding?
Yes,
Ah, it's a lot
male
better.
male is just not very good right now. Hey man, I've been dabbling with competitive play since Gen 6, and I still know pretty much nothing compared to a lot of these top tier players. I know the basic mechanics, and I understand the theory, and that's pretty much the whole reason why I'm taking the lead on being a teacher, because it's fun to play competitive, but I just the online ranked seems to take it really seriously. And uh, like I said earlier, like a massive part of competitive play is just memorization, learning what things do, learning type matchups inherently, being like, oh, they're playing this Pokemon. I know that their stats are going to be this or this. And that just comes with time.
Gotta remember. I know. I have trouble remembering all of the type matchups. These gosh dang.
Yeah. That's the biggest hurdle, is being like, what Pokemon is an answer for what Pokemon, and what threatens yours. Especially for unranked ladders, where you've got like a minute and a half to see your opponent's team and choose which 4 Pokemon you're going to be throwing out. So you gotta see what's on their team. You don't get to see what items they have. You don't get to see their stats. And you have to make a guess on what they're trying to do and how you can get your strategy off without them disrupting it. And
I like Perilous Python. I still Google what dark type is weak against. Honestly, me too. I don't know what dark type's weak against.
yep. Dark weaknesses are fairy, bug, and fighting. I might be missing one as well, but I'm pretty confident those are the only 3. See, that's fair, because bug Pokemon aren't that strong.
I was gonna say, it feels like a lot of things are super effective against bug types, but bug type isn't really effective against a lot of things.
Bug is the second weakest type in my opinion.
What's the first in your opinion?
Ice types,
Oh.
because they only hit dragons for super effective. They only resist ice, or they also hit flying super effective, but they're resistant to only themselves, so they have no defensives. They're very fragile for the most part. I think they also hit rocks and ground super effective, but they're like the glass cannon type for sure. They have all offense, no defense, and they need more defense for sure. And unfortunately, too many types also just block ice types, and like fire, water are common ones that just stop ice types. That's why the hail team I've built is either going to be the first one on the team gauntlet to fight, or the second one to fight, because ice types are really frail. So it's not a strong team. I think I've built as good as I could have on my ice team, which is Snow Warning Ninetales, which is Ice Fairy, Snow Warning Vanillux, Slush Rush Sand Slash with ice. That's Ice Steel. Galarian Darmanitan with Sableye support and Mandibuzz support.
It says ice types are frail but have super high damage output. Kumo says.
Yeah.
Kyurem? He says that's a powerhouse.
I ignore
Buzzwole is
legendaries for the most parts of everything.
It's fine. We understand what you're saying. Autocorrect just comes in last minute trying to fix everything for some reason. Do you have a Pokemon named Vanilla Ice or Ice Baby?
No.
Actually, wait. I might actually have a Pokemon named Vanilla Ice. Lapras is an example of a bulky ice type. I forget though. Lapras is an ice type?
That's the thing, though. A lot of the good ice type Pokemon are only really good because they're also water type Pokemon. And water types are one of the strongest types in the game. They're probably easily third or fourth best type in the game.
I didn't. Why did I not think they were an ice type? I guess they don't look like an ice type. Oh my gosh, Gigantamax Lapras looks really cool. Normal types aren't strong because their types only pull stats. I feel like there are a lot of normal types though for Pokemon. Oh gosh, I haven't even figured out. Okay, so let's double check this Pokemon right now. Oh, wait, no, not swap. Wrong buttons! Check summary. Okay, oh, okay. Good, it's me. For a second, I thought Indeedee was a fairy type, and I was like, oh no!
No,
I have too many!
Indeedee is a normal psychic type.
Okay, oof, don't have to be spooked. Ooh, okay, which Indeedee is better with the ability? There's own tempo and synchronize, but at the same time, we could change the abilities, right?
Yeah, you're gonna want to try to we're gonna either try to find a hidden power, or not hidden power, I mean hidden ability in DD somewhere, or we're just gonna get you to grind up in max layers to get to 200 Dynite and pick one of them and give it an ability patch. Which, how much Dynite ore do you even have?
Where can I check that? Is that in my bag?
Yeah. It's in the other items section near the bottom. If you sort by type, that is.
I have 7 Dynite ore.
Cool, you need 193 more.
Oh my gosh. That's so much.
And if you complete it with online people and catch the legendary at the end and take it home, you can walk around you can leave with about 11 Dynite ore per layer.
Oh my goodness.
But it looks like Perilous Python's offering if you want an ability patch if he has it. Which is
Ooh.
super nice of you, because those are not easy to come by.
I feel bad if I took it though.
Are you
have
sure you're not going to
one.
use it?
You keep it. Cause it, that. No, you keep it. Cause I would feel bad for taking your one ability.
He sounds pretty adamant on giving it to you.
Are you sure?
No, ability capsules are for the normal abilities. Yeah, ability capsule, switch between the normal abilities. Ability patch, switch between... nope. I just used a capsule earlier today on my Kingdra to get it from Sniper to Swift Swim, which are its normal abilities. Ability patch is the thing that gives you access to your hidden ability.
Patches are for hidden? Okay. Okay. What do I trade you? I'll trade you a Pokemon with a really neat name.
This is very nice of you, Perilous Python.
I know, this is so, oh my goodness, you just like jumped into our stream and blessed us with one of these.
Like, this is gonna cut down a lot of time for you, Celeste.
I mean, yeah, you said each layer you only get like most 11.
Yeah. You, on average, you'll get 6 to 11.
Okay, let's send something of a cool name. We got Squidward. Aquaman. Can I send you Ombre, my Lombre? Georgie? We can send Georgie Jr. Wait, no, we're gonna do Ombre, my Lombre. Do you like my unique names, guys? Oh my gosh, I'll mimic you!
I think that's a shiny Mimikyu, too.
Oh my gosh! So the ball comes in? Ooh, okay, I will. Whoa. It's got gray cheeks instead of little red ones. Goodbye, ombre. Ooh. What Pokeball was that?
Was that a Cherish Ball?
I'm getting your lead card. Thank you very much.
Aren't those usually reserved for event Pokemon given out by OG official Pokemon company?
Oh, I gotta go into town.
I don't remember. I forget. Did they bring? When did they bring out a shiny Mimikyu event? Because I feel upset that I missed that.
I'm assuming it happened during Halloween because Mimikyu fits that theme. I can't call a flying taxi. 2021 for one of the VGC.
Of course. I missed that event then. That is upsetting. I would have loved that.
Thank you so much. It's so cool. Oh no, I'm lost. No! Okay, wait, I'm not lost anymore. I think, at least. Okay, no, I'm not lost anymore. We got this. Oh, that's very nice of you. Carlos Python, if you haven't yet, join our Discord. That way, if you want to, you can compete in our little thing. It's a rude code and I can't read a shiny Zamazenta and Zacian. It's like a tongue twister almost.
I missed the shiny Zamazenta and Zacian codes, but I did get myself a Zarude.
I think I was able to get the shiny. I think it was a Zamazenta though. I don't think I was able to get both. Oh no, it was Zacian. And then I got my regular boy. Oh, awesome! Okay, let's see. Where did... He's gonna be where Ombre was. Ombre's the... My Lombre Ombre was the grass type, so he'll be in the grass box. Or maybe not. Is Regigigas allowed even though it's a legendary? Wouldn't its ability balance it out? Kumo asks.
Even if, like, I'd rather not just deal with I'd rather not walk that line of which legendaries are balanced and which ones aren't. So, at least for now, would be a blanket no to pretty much all legendaries.
Oh, and then Careless Python is asking you, Mr. Clown, saying if you want their Mimikyu? Yeah, because they said that they have another one and it's a battle ready.
It's okay. I've got my battle ready Mimikyu. I'm not too keen. Like, I don't care as much to get shinies. It's nice when I get them, but it's not like something I actively hunt. No, it's okay, man. Thank you, though.
Where's the Mimikyu? I've lost it amongst these boxes. Oh, it was in the water type. Why was...
Because that's where Lombre was.
Why was Lombre in the water type box?
Because Lombre is a grass water.
Oh. I was like soaking. I'm like, Lombre? Well, we'll swap out.
Gotta love the quitting smoking coughs.
Ooh. Is your throat really sore?
Throat? No. It's just... Just I've been trying to quit smoking for the last 3 weeks, so
Mm-hmm.
the body's starting to try to recover.
I mean, that's good at least. Was there a reason why you decided to quit, or?
I don't want to die at 50.
I mean, very good reason. Very good.
I've got too much competitive gaming to play.
Yes. Or maybe Gastrodon would be alright on your team, Kumo said. Oh, this Mimikyu is so beautiful. I love it. It's so pretty.
Check the summary. I'd love to see these stats. Timid. That's weird. It's a special attacker.
I like that. It seems to have traveled all the way across space and time itself to join me from the Alola region.
Okay.
Oh, ribbon that proclaims love for Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon, which Indeedee are we going with?
Yeah, whichever one you want.
Uh,
That one has no. That has a neutral nature on it.
oh, they both have the same nature.
Yeah. Okay.
One is mischievous and one has good perseverance. Yeah, there's little stats, but they're both like the same level. But they're like slightly different.
The stats will get fixed. Don't worry.
I mean, they're both pretty much the same,
Yep.
except for the abilities.
Which is gonna change regardless.
Yeah. Gastrodon is a good counter to water types with Storm Drain, Kumo says.
Yeah. You use that if you have something that you don't want to get hit, like if you've got a weakness to water. Like, a good example is the electric version of Storm Drain is Lightning Rod, and I have Lightning Rod Raichu on my mostly water team, Rain Dance team. So that it's a similar concept if you've got like a lot of rock or ground or fire Pokemon that need protected from water moves. Storm Drain's a good choice.
Move Mimikyu. Or I mean Mimikyu to a ghost box. Join all your ghost friends. Okay, and then... Ooh, did I move?
It is still good utility. Sandslash just kinda got killed.
Oh no. Oh, you're posting a link to a picture of your new VTuber model, Seraphim? Hey, it looks real nice. I'm excited for when it comes out finally.
Yeah, that's fire. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
When you debut, you have to come on stream, Seraphim, I swear. Bruh, you're gonna get so many simps, I can sense it.
Ooh, he wants the debut to be your guys' battle.
Oh, that would be fun. We're still not 100% sure on the cute things. With your name, I thought it was gonna be a bunch of eyes and wings. Oh my goodness. Oh, you gotta come up with a name for your VTuber model. Or I mean, I guess your whole thing. You're gonna have to name it. Ooh, that's gonna be excited. Okay, so let's see. We got our dragon, we got our Mimsy, we got our Amoongus. Is it Araya or Haraya? I'm assuming it's Araya. Unless I'm just completely butchering it.
That's Hellraya.
Or Hellraya. Oh, I thought it was an I. Oh, time for work? Oh. Yes, thank you so much, Perilous Python. Hopefully we get to see you in another stream. I'm hoping Sundays are gonna be our Pokemon stream days.
I would like that. I would like that a lot.
That way we have like a set day of the week, because I'm trying to stream every day. Ooh. Oh, you get Sundays off? Hey, awesome! I also promised not to start as late as today. I started at 11:30. I meant to start at 10. I had to get some work done. Remember something like Venusaur is immune to Rage Powder. Ooh, I didn't know that. So that's where Indeedee steps in.
Yeah. Grass Pokemon are immune to powder moves.
I guess it makes sense. So we need to use... Do we use the item on it now, or do we wait until later?
Probably use it on it now.
Okay. Let me go and check.
Because this means now we just have to farm one.
Awesome. Ooh, which one would it be in? Probably other items.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Perilous Python, for this. It's gonna save us a lot of time.
Unless you're wanting to use Indeedee instead of Amoongus. Because that's also viable.
Oh, so we can get rid of Amoongus and have...
And have Charlotte there.
Oh. But I still have to use the patch on...
Yeah, on Charlotte.
Yeah, on Charlotte. Ooh, I mean, if it frees up space for like... If it can help optimize our team. Oh, hello!
Only pretty thought.
I like your username.
Welcome.
Let's go. Use this item. I'm like paranoid. I'm like, don't misclick, man. Don't misclick right now. Okay, we're putting it on Charlotte.
Yep.
We're
Yes.
oh, okay. Hey.
Good
Okay,
job.
cool. Woohoo! Psychic Surge. Cool. Okay. So you said we can get rid of Amoonga, right?
Yeah, because realistically, we would need Regenerator on it, and that's another hidden ability.
Oh, thank you. The legendary thought. I love that.
Well, welcome.
Let's see. Dracovic? What type is Dracovic? It sounds like it would be dragon, but I'm not 100% sure.
He is Dragon Water.
Oh, it's the one that looks like an old grandpa. What is that? I searched Dracovic. I'm gonna put this in the... I'm dropping this in the Discord because y'all need to see this photo that popped up when I searched Dracovic. I'll put it in the Poke stands. It's such a random photo. It's just a man getting his arm chomped on. Touch and lick my eye. Ow, which one? This one? Or this one? I have too many tabs open. Okay, so I liked rage powder and stuff with this dude though, that's the thing. But if we can optimize our team a bit better, I'll move them out of here. This one? Amoonguss is a grass type. Okay, so we still got... Oh, I didn't even check something. Okay, so let's see. What types do we have right now? Just want to make sure I got Ghost and Fairies, Psychic and Normal, Dragon and Ghost, so that's 2 ghosts. And Steel. Okay, so... Not too bad. We've got a little bit of a range. It's a bit weird not having a fire or a water type, because those seem like the most popular to have on teams.
I didn't. I missed out on that.
Oh no, I forgot about that one! Oh, and I bookmarked it and everything too! Because Sky put it in chat, I remember.
Yep, I just flat out missed out on that. Oh, it had an Ebulite on it. Oh no.
basically battle ready. Oh, curses.
I'm a big fan of Emulate, and it's so upsetting that this Sword and Shield only give you one. So, like, if I realized that was out, I would have snatched that up. Just even if I didn't use the Clefairy, just to get the Emulate, like, hands down. Oof,
With max HP and defense EV.
that's scary.
Oh, from the digging duo? Wait a second, what time is it right now? Oh my lord. It's gonna be
It's
4 o'clock.
3:50. Yeah.
We might end it here for tonight.
It's getting really late. It's
Yeah.
4 a.m. pretty much.
Dang it. I was not keeping track of time.
You've made progress. We're hashing out a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the important bits here.
Oh, where am I from? I'm from California. So yeah, my time zone is PST and it is 3:52 a.m. Yikes.
Yeah, I'll be fine staying on voice for a little bit.
Cali gang, what part? Southern California. Do I get more specific?
Up to you, girl. That's your prerogative.
I live like 2 hours away from LA, so. But it's kind of like a smallish town, so I'm not gonna like give the exact name of it. But yeah, that's my that's where I'm settled in. Man, tonight's stream was a lot of fun, just talking about and figuring out competitive Pokemon. Oopsie. Thank you, Mr. Satan, for helping us out, and you're going to continue to help us out. I'm depending on you. Without you, I will drown.
You made it sound like a threat, but of course I'm here. Yeah, I'm definitely down to help. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
Considering I've been pestering you for weeks, so we gotta get back to this.
I know, I've been meaning to. Just stuff's been coming up, but finally, I've got like a clear schedule for like probably the next couple of months, which is both exciting but a worry, I guess.
Hear that, chat? Start giving her money.
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Only Pretty Thought says they're in North Carolina. Ooh, that's pretty far from California. Gosh, what time is it over there? No, Seraphim, please, Lord, mercy.
You gave your word you wouldn't scare this stream.
You promised me. You said you wouldn't do it, even though I'm prepared for it. It's still gonna freak me out. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming to the stream today. We were able to talk about and not fully form our team, but we've got an idea of where we're headed and what we're doing. Your brain's still Cali time. It happens to me too when I travel out of state. My brain's still stuck on California time. Yes, I know. We're gonna try and do it every Sunday, if it works out for both of us. I feel like Sunday Pokemon training day would be a lot of fun. And I'm going to do a lot of practice. I'll probably be trying to get a lot of, well, I still gotta figure stuff out of who I want on my team, and then I have to try and reset some of the... I know for sure we have to reset Mimsy. Wrong button. But I think... Well, I probably have to reset everyone, or at least work on everyone's. Ooh, and I'm still not even sure if... Okay, we're still gonna... We're gonna work on this. Yeah, I'm very much excited. It's gonna be very fun. Tomorrow, I was hoping to stream again. I might do some RE2 or some Legends Arceus. Might be Legends Arceus because I've been wanting to play that one a lot. Yes. Oh, and if you guys want to join the Discord, you guys can. So you can join our little gauntlet that we're doing. What else? Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, RE2. Oh, thank you! Team Rocket Admin 1, I love your name. Thank you for following. Yeah, if y'all want to join our gauntlet, get in the Discord. We'll have a channel. Well, we have a channel I just made, that's Pokemon Competitive Challenge. If y'all want to post what teams you're thinking about building, we'll probably post some rules about which Pokemon are allowed and which ones aren't. Right now, 100% sure no legendaries, right?
Yeah. And that's gonna include even mythicals and like the lesser legendaries like the birds, the Reggies, the dogs. Will be allowed, like, I did check out your team there, Kumo. I don't see a problem with that. We'll be, I'm fine with letting Ultra Beasts in this time for now. Because I personally don't see a problem with it. But we will also be setting up community times and suggestion boxes in the Discord for us to work on an actual ban list and competitive format so that everyone feels like they have a voice and can contribute to it. But be fair warned that there's a good chance that Legends are at least still going to be all perma-banned. We might create tournament formats that allow a little bit of restricted here and there for fun tournaments, but for the regular events, Legends are probably going to be off limits.
I love your use of poggers in the chat.
Yeah, I'm really tired of Seishin Kyogre combos. I'm really tired of it.
Sick of the thing. Oh. Okay, is there anything else I'm forgetting today? I don't think so. Okay, so yeah, tune in tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. PST for, it's either gonna be RE2 or Legends Arceus. We're gonna call the stream for tonight because it's according to, oh my goodness, thank you,
It's
Only
4 a.m.
Pretty Thought, for following. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock exact. My little counter for stream says we've been streaming for 4 hours and 25 minutes. Got any shinies? Ooh, Perilous Python sent me a shiny Mimikyu earlier today, which is pretty cool. But I have no shinies that I've gotten on my own. I'm not a shiny hunter, and I'm also not lucky, so I don't just randomly get them.
I have a handful. Most of them were accidents.
Yeah, you see? Not fair. I mean, at least I'm not like Seraphim, where it took me... was it 6,969 eggs to get a shiny Nidoking. I'm never gonna let you live that down, Seraphim.
I know. Neither will I.
Oh, your pet. Got him one or two. Oh, he's a little hedgehog. He's so cute. Sarah. Oh my goodness. I'm looking at the little video right now. He's cute. Is it a boy or a girl? Anyways, hedgehog, adorable. Also, Python's little kitty is also adorable. I need to heart everyone's pets. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining the Discord and stuff. A Dialga? 33k resets? You got it named it Curse. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Oh my goodness.
That's rough.
Okay, but now we really have to end the stream. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. I'm like getting off. Y'all are being bad people and getting me off that. Stop. Shiny Nidoran with Shiny Charm and Shiny Japdilo. Dang. No, I have to go to bed. It's like 4 o'clock exact. Oh, it was a Ralston Aura. Ooh. 5k encounter. Ooh. Oh my gosh, y'all giving me heart palpitations with the amount of times you're doing these. Sleep is for the weak. No charm? Oh my goodness. I don't know how y'all are that dedicated. I couldn't. I feel like I would lose my mind. I get triggered when I run into like 50 Zubats in a cave, so I couldn't imagine shiny hunting and going through so many encounters. Okay, but no, wait. Stop, everyone. No more talking. You're getting me off task. I need to go to bed.
Good night, Celeste.
Good night. Bye, everyone. Have a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, and good night. Bye. Oh my goodness. Good night, everyone.